2025 Greater Impact Through Collaboration
ผมกันตพิษปีดากรหรือดรแทนนะครับ
ดิฉันณัฐรัตน์มงคลศิลป์
I am Dr. Tan and Dr. Gam. So today we will be your host for today. So before we begin, I would like to give you some information about the translation headset. Today we have the translation service, so you can pick up the translation headset at the registration table. So as you can see on the slide, you can press the red buttons to switch on and off, and you can press the blue buttons to select the channel. If you have any technical problems, please raise your hands and reach out for the staff.
Desk outside. To power on or off, press the red button. To switch languages, press and hold the blue button. If you need assistance, our staff will be happy to help.
เพื่อไม่ให้เป็นการเสียเวลานะครับขอเข้าสู่การเปิดงานช่วงแรกเลย
Without further ado, I would like to begin the openings shortly. So I would like to invite Dr. Siriporn Pitiyasopon, Vice President of the Office of the National Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovations Policy Council from NEXPOS to give the openings and report on the progress. So before I would do the openings, I humbly express my deepest condolences on the passings of Her Majesty Queen Sirikit, the Queen Mother. So I invite you to please rise and observe 1 minute of silence in her honor. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. Please be seated. So I would like to say good morning, everyone, once again. Dear Mr. Surasak, Minister of Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation, and Mr. Krenkai Tianakun, Chairman, Federations of Thai Industry, and Mr. Gittapong Lim Suwarnarod, Executive Board Members from the Federations of Thai Industries, and executives from the Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Research and Innovations, Assistant Dr. Pongsak from TSRI, and also Dr. Chiton Purcells, Dr. Pitakan, and also Dr. Chitik, Deputy Directors from Program Management Unit for Human Resources and Institution Development, Research and Innovations, or PMUB, and Assistant Professor Dr. Kanda, Directors Program Management Unit from the Competitive Enhancements, PMUC, Dr. Cholatit Wangso Virgun, Deputy Secretary General, Eastern Economic Corridor Office of Thailand. So today it is very important to be here in order to promote the SynBio Forum 2025 for the economic development of Thailand. So I'm very pleased to welcome all of you to SynBio Forums 2025, the greater impact through collaborations. So I am on behalf of the SynBio Consortiums. I would like to welcome everyone to join these openings to drive Thailand forward together. For the event this year, we have many interesting subjects, and I believe that this is mark a remarkable steps for Thailand on the SynBio development. Today, we will found Thailand's SynBio Consortium, which marks the beginnings of all parties' synergy. So for the signage of all the members, consider as another step to drive Thailand forward to be the center of the SynBio in this region. And the second, because this year events we organized together with the Engineering Biology Symposium, which is the collaborations between United Kingdom and ASEAN, which organized on the 10th to the 12th of November. That reflects the concept of the greater impact through collaborations. So we can see the synergies on the international level that helps to elevate the Thailand's roles on the global stage. And also we are very pleased that this year's together with the EEC office and also Foreign Chamber of Commerce to promote the economic developments and investments in terms of the SynBio investments. And also we work together with UNESCO to develop the engineering, biologies, curriculums with the participations from the international professors, and this would be a great foundations and the things that we can scale up in ASEAN levels. And today we also have Belgian Research Consortium from Singapore to participate in the workshops in exchange on the legal issues in order to support the developments of the SynBio technologies of Thailand. And the most important things, I would like to also thank you to the Shenzhen High Tech Institutes who help us organize the SynBio Challenge, which helps to promote the interest and also the academic collaborations between Thailand and other countries in these regions. And Nexpo will work as the key mechanisms to promote SynBio of Thailand through the networks of many different parties, and we require the collaborations from different sectors. And at the end, I would like to thank you everyone for your participations, and I really hope that these events would mark the remarkable forums for the next continuations of the SynBio Forum development. Thank you very much, Dr. Siriporn. Next, I would like to invite Kun Kittipong Limsuwannalo, Executive Board Members of Federations of Thai Industry, to report on the progress of Thailand's SynBio Consortium.
The Minister Sursak Pancharan Varakun, the Minister of Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation, Dr. Siriporn Pitiyasopon, the Deputy Director of the Nexpo, Kun Grenkai Tianakun, the President of FTI, Kun Thanarakpong Preta, the President of the Agricultural Industry Institute, Dr. Pun Sakosiyapon, the Deputy Director of TSRI, Assistant Professor Dr. Kanda Bunsothonsatit, the Director of PMUC, and Dr. Titi Mankarsi, the Deputy Director of PMUB, Dr. Cholatit Warawangso Virakun from EEC. So we can see that we have a lot of distinguished guests joining us today, and executive directors from the public, private sectors, and many other international organizations. And the SynBio Forum under the theme Greater Impact Through Collaboration. This is a very important activity, and this is the 5th year already for this activity called SynBio Forum 2025. And this is a very important activity to create a network of SynBio to disseminate the information and create awareness and share knowledge and experience on synthetic biology among academia and industrial sector. This network was established in 2021. And with the vision for cooperation between the private and public sector on synthetic biology in Thailand. And we think that the model supported by the government, BCG, etc., could be the approach for us to leap forward and to grow and to create innovations in this country. Actually, during the last 5 years, the different members and parties are very important power and in working with the academia and industrial sector, and to have a clear approach to push forward synthetic biology in Thailand. And we created the national roadmap focusing on this different roadblocks, challenges and opportunities in the country, and what we need to do to create innovation and research and to make things more tangible. And today we have 14 organizations joining us today to present their intention to work together, and FTI will act as the secretary and working together with Nexpo. And this morning we already presented the statement and signed the MOU and the cooperation, even if we have worked together for 5 years already, but we could see something more concrete in terms of network. And we can see the roadmap of the SynBio roadmap of Thailand, and with the approval from the Nexpo, or National Higher Education Science Research, and we have worked on upskill and reskill with the private sector, and the startup business in Thailand have been supported through the capability building fund. So the integration of the work between the public and private sector will lead to more concrete result on SynBio, and we could be the leader in terms of innovation and commercialization. And the network have also worked on gene improvement, genetic improvement, and which has been supported and accepted. Then this is not something so-called GMO. We are going to improve the genes, and also to push forward in terms of improvement of in terms of agriculture, especially cassava. Today we are going to discuss how are we going to improve the variant of the genes or the species of cassava in Thailand. And today we are going to discuss, and we have worked with different parties domestically and internationally, and we have seen some results already. And the network believe that there is no organization or entity that can work alone to achieve the goals. To actually achieve the goal, we need to work together and coordinate our work together so that we can create the impact and innovation in this country. And meanwhile, I would like to thank all allies who worked together with us and for your support during the last 5 years. And I hope that SynBio network in Thailand could be a very important mechanism to support the growth of the new business and to support Thailand to achieve our new milestones. Thank you.
ขอขอบคุณ
Thank you very much, Kun Kittipong, for your report. Next, it will be the congratulations remarks and also to launch the SynBio Consortium 2025. So with these opportunities, I would like to invite the chairpersons, Kun Griengrai Thiennukul, to give the congratulations remarks.
Mr. Sursak Pancharan Warakul, the Ministry of Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation. Dr. Siripan Pitayasopon, the Deputy Director of the National Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation Policy Council, or Nexpo. Assistant Professor Punsak Kosiyapon, the Deputy Director of TSRI, the Assistant Director of Professor Kanda Bunsothon Sathit, the Director of PMUC, Dr. Chiti Mangklasiri, the Deputy Director of PMUB, Dr. Cholachit Warawangso Virakun, the Assistant Secretary of EEC, and the Director of NIA, and representatives from universities, public agencies, private agencies, Kun Thanarat Pongpetra, the president of the Agricultural Industry Institute, Kun Kittipong Lim Suwanrot, the executive committee and executive from the SynBio Network of Thailand, speakers, domestic, international speakers, their distinguished guests on behalf of the FTI as the agency working together in SynBio Consortium. I am very pleased to be back, to see you again today in SynBio Forum 2025. Especially this year, this event is organized under the theme Greater Impact Through Collaboration, with one important agenda, the announcement of the cooperation to improve or develop the consortium and to make a public announcement. So we have seen the importance and be aware that driving the industry from the traditional industry in Thailand, the industries under FTI, we have 47 groups of industries, and among those 46 groups are traditional industry with low value, added value. And with the competitive situation and the advanced technology, the traditional industry doesn't have the competitive capability any longer for us to move forward. We need to drive the industry and the economy with innovations. And one of the important matter is our strength. And the competition nowadays, if we look at what all countries are making use of, they are trying to make use of their own advantages. And we have one advantage. Biotechnology is Thailand's advantage. And we apply FOGO policy to lead the traditional industry to the industry of the future by enhancing our strength and to build on our strength from the existing industry. And we focus on biotech, and even more importantly, SynBio. We have experts, we have graduates in SynBio, but more importantly, to commercialize SynBio, to make it tangible and to lead it to the market. SynBio is something that Thailand has the real competitive potential, and we cannot work alone. So collaboration is the most important. Collaboration domestically and internationally with our allies will be the driver for SynBio and to allow Thailand to be the center of SynBio. And on behalf of FTI, we are on the demand side. We can present, we have a clear demand, but at the same time, we need the collaboration to get the result and benefit from the demands that we have. And I think SynBio will be the best answer. And I think working together as a consortium will allow Thailand to get the result. And we need to have the cooperation from all sectors. So thanks to all of you, especially the Minister of the Higher Education, for being with us today so that we can present Thailand's policy to support the SynBio industries. And I would like to commend all agencies for your collaboration in the driving forward of SynBio and also the MHESI for your continuous support. And I really hope that our collaboration parties with the Thai Federation of Thai Industries at the center can be the connection to the allies domestically and internationally, whether TSRI, EEC, British embassies, and other technological institution, for example, JETRO and the agency from Shenzhen and many other countries to work together to escalate the level of SynBio in Thailand to become the international SynBio industry in the future. And I wish you a fruitful meeting and for you to meet all the goals and to gain the best benefit from this event, because today we have invited those who are experts, who have experience both domestically and internationally to share with you their success and their work. And I am confident that SynBio will be the mechanism to drive Thailand forward and to enhance the entrepreneur in Thailand, their capabilities for the sustainable future. Thank you.
คุณเกรียงไกรมากนะครับในลำดับ
Thank you very much, Kun Kreng Kai. Next, I would like to invite the Ministers of Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovations, or MHESI, Mr. Surasat Pancharan Varakun, to give the congratulations remarks. Thank you. Chairman, Federations of Thai Industry, Mr. Kreng Kai Thiranukoon, and executive member of Nexpos and also consortiums, distinguished guests, speakers, and also participants, everyone today. I'm very pleased and very honored to be here to preside over this ceremonies to launch the SynBio Consortium of Thailand. SynBio Forums 2025 under the theme and the concept of greater impact through collaboration. Synthetic biology, or known as SynBio, is a frontier knowledge that plays an important role to the development of economics of many countries in terms of food, health, and also biomaterials, as well as clean energy. Also, it's very important to handle with all the challenges on the global level, such as food security, climate change, and health of human. So our ministry, we aim to push forward to elevate the science, research, and innovation based on the guideline as follows. To promote the economics through the new innovations and research in order to create the futures of AI, semiconductor, and biotechnology. Second, we like to improve the high-skilled workforce so that they are capable to serve the future through the lifelong learning program that is in line with the demands of the labor. And third, we like to promote the green economies and clean energies to support the net zero concept of 2050 of Thailand. So all along, Thailand has laid a very important foundations in terms of the SynBio closely together with many different parties, whether it's the driving forwards of SynBio Consortium, as well as the development of Thailand synthetics and bioengineering roadmap together with the federations of Thai industries. And we also try to develop the legal frameworks, standards for the food standards together with the Thailand's FDA. We also support and promote the investments in terms of the biotechnologies together with the BOI. So this all reflects to the well integration between the public and the private sectors that aim to elevate Thailand to be the centers of the synthetic biotechnologies of the regions and the world. So our ministries will work towards promoting the SynBio in 4 directions, such as. So we like to develop the SynBio ecosystem development roadmap so that it's part of the strategy frameworks of the biotechnologies on the national level. Second, we like to support on the research funds strategies through the funds related to science and research through the collaborations of public and private sectors as well as the international alliance. And we like to develop the regional innovation zones together with the EEC office or Eastern Economic Corridor office so that we could develop the biopolis to be the pilot areas for the biotechnology applications on the industry level. And fourth, we like to enforce the collaborations on the policies in the global level so that Thailand has played the proactive roles in terms of ethics and the safety of the biotechnologies for the sustainable development. So I believe that with the collaborations and the SynBio Consortium's launchings for today, it will be a very important milestones and it also reflects the synergies of all sectors to push forward the economies and also the knowledge on the foundations of science and technologies or frontier science and technologies with the support from the NEXPO, who plays as the main role in this regards. And I truly believe that these collaborations that we have today will mark the beginnings of the new innovations and create a positive impact truly and will be great synergies that takes Thailand to the sustainable and strong future. As ministers of the Ministry of Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation, as a representative of the Thai government, today I would like to confirm that all parties that have collaborated with us as an executive and ministers, we will work together with you in all directions, in all dimensions, whether it's the legal framework. I think soon we will discuss about the SynBio roadmap at the parliament. And as the chairman of the FTI has mentioned, and definitely NEXPO and XPO will play as the key department that will help to support the SynBio of Thailand. And it's necessary that we need to have a support structures that help to improve and enhance the capabilities and the SynBios in the futures. And I'm very pleased to work with you to drive this forward. And I believe that everyone's agreed that this is the futures of the countries, the development of economy, and to be competitive in this world, to be competitive in terms of the technologies, especially the SynBio, it's very important that the governments realize and pay attention to. And lastly, I would like to thank you all parties to drive this forward, and I would like to congratulate with the consortiums that has helped to promote the SynBio of Thailand to be in the leading frontiers of the world. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Surasak. Next. Oh, sorry. Please stay on the stage on the moment. So next, it will be the group photo sessions. I would like to invite the executive members as follow to have a group photo sessions on the stage, please. First. So, Assistant Professor Dr. Punsak Gosiyapon, Deputy Director of TSRI. Please be on the stage. Next, Kun Kittipong Rimsumanlot from the Federations of Thailand Industries, Nai Thanarat Prongpetas, the Vice Chairpersons of the agro industries of Thailand from the FTIs, and also Kun Kieng Kai Tianukun from the FTI, and Kun Surasak Panjaran Varagon, Ministry of Higher Education of Science, Research and Innovations, and also Dr. Sripan Tipiyasopon, Vice President of the Nexpo. So, and I would like to also invite the executive who seated on the second rows to be on the stage. And then I would like to invite Dr. Chalajit Wangso Viragun, who is the Secretary General from the EECO. And next, I would like to invite Assistant Professor Dr. Kanda Bunsatarnasit, Directors from the Program Management Unit for Competitiveness Enhancement or PMUC. And lastly, I would like to invite Dr. Chiti Mangkalasiri from the Deputy Directors from the Program Management Unit for Human Resources and Institutional Development, Research and Innovations or PMUB, including our supporters and other distinguished guests. So we will have one group photo session. So after these photo sessions, I would like to ask everyone to remain on the stage because we will also have additional distinguished guests for another group photo sessions for the MOU sessions. And now I would like to invite the representatives who are part of the MOU signing together with the Federations of Thai Industry to be welcome on the stage. So I would like to invite the Agriculture Department, Mahidol University, Chulalongkorn University, and Biotech, and also KMUTT, and TPSC Remeti Institute, and also NSTDA, and Science Excellence Research Institute, and Suratnari Technologies Universities, and also Hotja Universities, and Agriculture Development Office, and Major Universities, and PTT GC. Please be welcome on the stage. Thank you. So I'd like everyone to stand closely together. And this marks a remarkable step of SynBio Consortium launching in Thailand at SynBio Forum 2025.
โอเคครับขอ
So please wait a moment for the group photo sessions for a very nice photo.
ถือว่าเป็นครอบครัวชีววิทยาสังเคราะห์
So we are all here, a SynBio family. Thank you very much, everyone. So now please step down from the stage. And I would like to also thank you, all the distinguished guests and executives. I would like to also apologize if we are in a bit of hurries for the ceremony. You can also step down from the right side of the stage. Thank you.
โอเคครับผมโอเคครับก็อาจจะเร่ง
Sorry for the rush, but we will try to fulfill all the programs and agenda items. And I would like to thank you everyone for your time. And next, it will be the discussions. And I believe that we will try to make it, the most interesting in 5 minutes. And first, so we will have TSRI, representative from TSRI is on the stage.
โอเคครับก็งานในปีนี้นี่ไม่ใช่การ
Okay, so this is not the first event, as Kun Kittipong already mentioned. We started from 2021 on the 11th of November each year. That's why we selected today, even if it's quite difficult to organize the event because everybody wants to go shopping. So it's the 11th of the 11th, so we have a lot of discounts. And it's called Black Friday in many countries. So please wait just a moment. We are waiting for the next speaker. And last year, as mentioned before the start of the event, and in 2024, as a policy agency, we discussed mostly on the policy. And this year, we would like to involve more of the industrial sector and research sector to have more collaboration and to connect all the work so that we can create impact as seen on the theme of this event, greater impact through collaboration. And we also look towards the future to create collaboration on research and industry. Just a few minutes, we are preparing for the presentation. Okay, so let's move on to the next topic. This is the presentation on the support guidelines from Thailand SynBio Consortium under the Science Technology Research and for SynBio in Thailand. And this we are going to have the presentation starting from Assistant Professor Dr. Punsakosia-Pon, the Vice President of Thailand Science Research and Innovation, or TSRI, under the topic Support Guidelines for Thailand SynBio Consortium under the Science Research and Innovation Promotion Fund, or TSRI Fund. The President of FTI, Kun Kurinkai Tianukun, Assistant Professor Dr. Kanda Vutaso Satit, the Director of the PMUC, the Deputy Director of PMUB, and a representative from private, public sector, researchers, academics, and all distinguished guests. On behalf of our agency, I am very pleased for this opportunity to join SynBio 2025 Greater Impact through collaboration, which reflects the power of collaboration among different sectors under the role of TSRI. This is the fund that supports science, research, innovation, and the size of the fund is not over 20 billion, and we are supporting research and innovation across the country. And right now, we are implementing the plan, research plan for science and innovation to learn from past experience and develop something new for research and innovation. Nowadays, in terms of the plan for science, research, and innovation plan, we support many sciences on synthetic biology, and the most important science in the future could be omics, genomics, transcriptomics, proteomics, metabolomics, genomics, and the knowledge infrastructures related to synthetic biology, which is a new S-curve for the development of the industrial potential on science or bioscience in Thailand. And the most important change in the future, in our system, we have some tools for the support to develop science and technology, and we also have the plan to utilize the research work, which is called RU. Science and Technology Development Plan, and also having the unit for development of the consortium and collaboration, and also support investment by working with the Federation of Thai Industries under the Innovation One Fund, and also to provide support in terms of other tools to promote science and research and technology with international agencies. And right now we already have tier 7, 8, and 9 research, about more than 3,000 researchers, and now we have about 15 synthetic biology researchers, which is still lower than expected. And under tier 8, we have about 68.9% of population, and for tier 8, which is not high, about 80.8%, and we hope to have tier 9, and right now it accounts for 7.8%, and we hope for a higher number. And for SynBio is an example of the academic collaboration between the public and private sector. And this consortium allows us to see the overall picture of the synthetic biology and to understand the challenge and try to close the gaps, and to learn what kind of support we need from the government. We listen to the voice from the public and private sector in terms of support, and we also have the triple helix in terms of integration, and we also have and in terms of drivers organization, for the research in agriculture and also in health, or T-cell, who are also here with us today. And we cannot forget about PMUC, or the Program Management Unit for Competitiveness, which is very important part in the connection and driving and acting as the driving force, because we have very good opportunity in the future in terms of technology, and we are in the transition, and we have 3 fund management agencies after the 5 years of reformation, and we have seen some important change in terms of strengthen the fund management unit. And in the future, we are going to develop the co-funding mechanism with the private sector and to have pilot projects or demo plans in relation to the industrial sector and to drive synthetic biology towards commercialization and driving the economic growth. And I would like to commend all agencies who work together in driving this SynBio consortium and to have a tangible collaboration. And I would like to emphasize that TSRI is ready to work with all sectors and to provide support so that science, research, and innovation can be a very important power for our future growth. Thank you. Thank you so much. And next, may I invite Assistant Professor Dr. Kanda Bunsotansatit, the Program Management from Director of PMUC, to present under the topic PMC as the strategic enabler for Thailand's synthetic biology ecosystem.
Dear Dr. Punsat Gosiyapon and also Dr. Tiktik Mankrasiri, who is the Deputy Directors of PMUB, and also Kun Kittipong Limsungwan Road and Dr. Jonapit Warawangso Virakun, and also distinguished guests. I am very pleased to be part of this launchings of the SynBio's Forums 2025 under the theme of greater impact through collaboration. It is a very important stage with the collaborations of public and private sectors, as well as the entrepreneurs and also the researchers. So we're here together to promote the development. And PMUC, we plays an important role to increase the competitiveness of Thailand. So under the supervisions of the Ministry of Higher Education, so PMUCs were determined to integrate the laboratory research to the industry in order to drive the economies through the innovations. So SynBio is one of the frontier technologies that we have given the priorities because it's the integrations between the science, engineering, and also data that we can build up to promote the food and also medical engineering as well as clean energies and health. And this is part of the factors that we drive the BCG models. And this year we have support the research funds in order to develop the biosafety standards for the culture meat together with the Ministry of Higher Education as well as the LSTDAs in order to promote the futures of food. We also support the collaborations with the researchers and also institutes so that we can commercialize the research into the industries, especially with the integrations with the strategic roadmap of the PMUC, for example, like chemistries and also bioeconomies, and also extend the international global partnerships. And this year we are proud to promote the activities of Thailand SynBio consortiums to integrate and promote the alliance and also Thailand on the regional levels and to elevate the Thailand's role in the global world. And I would like to thank you, the partners from the public and private and education institutes for the SynBio to be like the key powers to push forward Thailand's futures. And we are determined to support the activities of SynBio continuously so that Thailand can be the centers of the SynBio technologies. And lastly, I would like to congratulate everyone, and I would wish this event to be successful, and I really hope that you will learn a lot from today's event. Thank you. Thank you very much. And lastly, I would like to invite Dr. Chitti Mankarasiri, Deputy Directors from Program Management Unit of Human Resources and Institutional Development Research and Innovation, or PMUB, to be speaking about the main drivers as PMUB as the main driver of Thailand's frontiers research in synthetic biology.
สวัสดีครับ
Good morning คุณกิติพงษ์ลิมสุวรรณโรจน์ from FTI Professor Poonsak from TSRI Dr. Kanda the Director of PMUC Kun Chulachit the Assistant Director or Secretary of EEC and all distinguished guests. I am very glad to see all of you today. I know about half of you in this room and I am here on behalf of the Director Kun Niwat Thamachak, the Director of PMUBA. I would like to congratulate all of you for this opportunity to join the SynBio Forum, and I believe this is a very important first step as a collaboration between among agencies domestically, internationally, to create a consortium to drive different issues in Thailand, especially in science, innovation and technology and synthetic biology, especially for this event. This is a very good, a very important milestone to determine the opportunity for our competitive capability and economic growth in the future, and the collaboration in various areas, climate change, sustainability, food security. This is a collaboration. And we also have different funds, manpower development, and under our Program Management Unit for Human Resources and Institutional Development, Research and Innovation. Actually, we have so many missions in driving, leading research work, and also to address resource challenges. And we have four main missions. The first one is public health, and I have seen many of you as a part of our work, and we support tier 1 to 3 for research work and to have the source of knowledge, and also capacity building for higher education institute, and also invest in infrastructure for our laboratory to be better and to meet international standard. And we focus on research fund and providing of research fund, and we also provide support in terms of manpower, personnel, genomics, and presentation and medicines, which is a very important part for us to step forward into international level. All the activities that we have done is the driver for the national strategies as well, and we are important mechanism in connecting personnel and also knowledges. So that we can support high-skilled manpower and to connect them with the industrial sector, and in driving Thailand towards enforcement of synthetic biology. We are the leader and in creating the skilled manpower and upstream research, and we try to work in consistent with the roadmap of Thailand, and are one of our important missions. I understand that we have 3 commitments under PMUC. First of all is SynBio, public health, professional development, and I would like to ask some questions, because right now we need more people, and how are we going to address that? So this is another commitment. The second commitment supported by PMUB is in terms of laboratory. How are we going to allow our laboratory to become the center of advanced equipments, laboratory equipments? And finally, we try to support advanced research work. And we have some professors who are here today, and we are talking about the index, we are going to try to increase the field weight in through frontier research or joint lab projects. And thirdly, I understand that we can be long-term collaborators, and we believe that under Thailand SynBio Consortium, this will be the power for Thailand to become the center of SynBio in ASEAN, and PMUC will be the part in driving towards the goal of this event. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Chikti, and I also like to thank you everyone for this session. Next, based on the agendas, it will be the panel discussions in English. So if you wish to hear the translations, please get your headsets ready.
Like Thai interpretation, please have your headset ready. ระหว่างนี้ while the staff setting the stage, you can I would like to inform that we will not have a networking break today. Sorry about that. But the hotel will serve the break around 10:30. So during the next session, if you want to have something to eat or you want some snack because you don't have any breakfast yet, so you can just go at the back or in front of the room, carrying the plate of everything you want to eat back to your seat, or if you are able, because we want everyone still in the room because we really want you to listen to this first session. So the break will be at 10:30, and the hotel staff will prepare all the snack and beverage for you. But this first session, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are ready for first session. We are now arriving at session 1, Global SynBio Policy and Initiative toward Achieving SDGs. Please welcome our moderator, Ms. Siranya Rim, from the Office of National Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation Policy Council, or NXPO. Please welcome her with a warm round of applause. Thank you. All right, and now I would like to introduce our speakers one by one. First, Dr. India Hukbana, Executive Director, Engineering Biology Research Consortium, or EBRC, from USA. And next, Dr. Shilpi Gupta, Biotechnology Industry Research Assistant Council, or BIRAC, from India. And the last one is Associate Professor Dr. Po Chua Lu, from Synthetic Biology for Clinical and Technological Innovation, or SynCity, from Singapore. And thank you everyone for joining us today. Now we are ready to begin our first session. Ms. Sirinya, the floor is yours.
Hello. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Kantapit, and good morning, everyone, and thank you for joining us today. In this session, our distinguished panelists will share insights on how different countries and organizations are developing policies, partnership, and large-scale initiatives in synthetic and engineering biology. So thank you all for being here today. For the first round, I would like you to invite all of you to share an introduction presentation focusing on your mission and key roles in shaping engineering biology ecosystem and important national or regional initiative currently underway. So may I first invite Dr. India to begin. Okay, you can click. Is it forward?
Thank you. I am delighted and very honored to be here with you all in Thailand, and for congratulations to the launch of the consortium. It is a very special day to be here. So I am pleased to tell you a little bit about my organization, the Engineering Biology Research Consortium, or EBRC. I will try to stay on time. I will have. So EBRC is a community with academic, industry, and government members together working on hard problems. We will also have University of Thailand. As well as these are our active industry sponsors and government and philanthropy supporters for projects. I especially thank the National Science Foundation in the US and National Institutes of Science and Technology and our US State Department. These, again, are our academic members our industry supporters who are active members. We also have a much broader network of other industry who participate in our different projects. EBRC is a small team, but with many members and many projects. We are organized with 4 focus areas: technical research road mapping, education and workforce, security and risk management, and policy and global engagement. We look at all 5 application areas: health and medicine, food and agriculture, climate and environment, energy, and bio-industrial manufacturing. And then 3 cross-cutting efforts that are very to the trends of coming up is global bioeconomy, AI and bio and other tech convergence, as well as the entire pipeline from getting from the discovery, foundational research, to the application or commercial sector. How we advance this mission, we have annual events. We have an annual meeting, which is all of our members and guests, as well as a strategy council retreat just for a few of members. We have working groups of all 4 of our focus areas that they meet every month virtually and have strategy and share information. And then we have specific projects, workshops and forums on those projects, including EBRC Global Forum, which you were able to participate in. I'll just show here our annual event last year, or this year, sorry, in May was in Seattle in the US. One of the pictures here is of an astronaut who had participated in one of our roadmaps and then was able to be a keynote speaker. And then we have our council retreat that is coming up. I will say very quickly just two things that we work on, and then if there are more details, I would happy to share. But we do the technical research road mapping, and we have 6 roadmaps so far. There is much detail online, and so this includes one of our roadmaps is on climate and sustainability, and then our most recent is on engineering biology for space health. All of our roadmaps have, again, much detail, technical for 2, 5, 10, 20 years, hopefully bold and ambitious goals, as well as looking at the detailed how to solve the challenges in research. And then finally, our global forum, we've had 3, first in California, then hosted in Singapore with Shui Lu, and most recently in near San Diego. And this brings together representatives from around the world to be able to talk about their strategies for engineering biology and bioeconomy, and to have focused on what are the opportunities and the challenges and things we can work on together for global collaboration, global bioeconomy. And again, it is just important to have all of us working together.
Thank you very much, India. And I think your work on EBRC and the contribution that you have done for the global community is remarkable. So next, may I invite Dr. Chilpi? So would you please introduce your work and your role, and how India is doing in engineering biology?
Good morning, everybody, and namaskar from India. It's really a great day to be here, and I want to congratulate all of you for the wonderful proceedings that we saw in the morning, and all the best for it. Explaining the India context, I'm from an organization which is called as Biotechnology Industry Research Assistance Council. It's a Government of India enterprise, And we were set up by the Department of Biotechnology, which falls under the Ministry of Science and Technology in the Government of India. And we were set up in the year 2012, and it's 13th year which is going on for us right now. And the main work which BIRAC was interested when we started was to support, the biotech innovation ecosystem within the country. So we support startups, entrepreneurs, medium and large companies for high-risk innovations so that affordable products which address the unmet needs can be developed by the community within the country. And we cater to all areas of biotechnology, right from healthcare, industrial biotechnology, agriculture, waste, sanitation, and clean energy. Here is a snapshot of the different activities that we are engaged in. We not only provide funding for early and mid-stage product development, but we also provide support for validation and commercialization of technologies. We have a whole range of partnerships that we have, domestic and international, for promoting our programs. BIRAC has also set up a lot of incubation centers within the country, those who help entrepreneurs and startups for setting up their lab space and starting their work initially when they have nothing to go on. There are a lot of niche area programs we have which are based on the requirement, and let's say if research needs to progress or start in some area, we develop niche area programs. We also have a number of mission programs which are based on the missions which the government announces. And finally, we've recently started with the equity funding as well, which helps the startups, to move from getting grant from the government to the stage, where they are ready to take up funds from venture capitalists and angel investors. The slide here showcases our programs and schemes that we have, which provide support to product development. And if you see here, we have tailor-made programs available for startups and entrepreneurs right from the stage when they are at ideation level all the way to the market. So the little acronyms that you see there, like EUVA, SIIP, BIG, these are all our funding schemes. And complementing this is the equity schemes that I just mentioned about, the seed, leap, and fund, which then gives them an exposure of getting the equity from us, and then to move forward for getting the same from other investors. And also the BioNest bio incubators that I mentioned for setting up the initial stage for them to start their work on. In the past 13 years, we've been able to develop 94 incubation centers within the country, which has 10 lakh plus square feet of incubation space. With BIRAC funding, close to 900 products are in the market. We have supported around more than 1,000 intellectual property have been filed through the funding support that we gave. And total investment that has been made in this sector is 7,000 crores, which is like 87 million US dollars. Out of which BIRAC had invested 4,200 crores, and there was a co-funding from the industry as well for taking up this sector. So very recently, last year, our government had announced biotechnology Bio E3 policy, wherein the 3 E's stand for economy, environment, and employment. And basically, we want to harness the biotech potential for development of economy, environment, and employment. This policy is basically providing a framework to empower the Indian institutes, universities, and startups with a clear mandate to intensify the research and innovation and boost the domestic manufacturing capabilities, and also to set up infrastructure in the form of biofoundries and biomanufacturing hubs. Many of the thematic areas that have been listed in this policy make mention synthetic biology and metabolic engineering as the backbone. 6 thematic sectors have been identified in this policy, which would then be supported in the public-private partnership mode and also with international collaborations. And the support will be for discovery research as well as for bridging the gap. And then the bio-enablers, which are basically the hubs, foundries, and bio-AI units, which would then support the research when it moves forward. The implementing mechanism is to support initially the innovation and development. those technologies which have moved beyond that scale to then help them in scale up. And finally, supporting the Mulankur. So Mulankur is a Hindi word which means when the shoots come out. So you're giving that kind of impetus to a technology. So supporting that kind of infrastructure through the bio-enablers that we have set up in the country. So since last year, we've been able to set up a network of 21 bio-enablers, which includes 8 foundries and 13 hubs. And these have been created in different academic institutes as well as private companies. They would be common usage, pilot and pre-commercial manufacturing facilities. It will be accessible to all the strategic central agencies and enable demonstration. These are the other thematic areas where we have announced funding calls for promoting research and development. And very recently, just last week, our government has announced another program, which we called as RDI scheme, wherein long-term financing or refinancing support would be given only to the private sector for facilitating deep tech development of technologies. That's all from my side. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Shilpi. It's an amazing update from India government, and the community there is going to be very happy that you have one organization taking care of biotechnology, from funding to incubation and to this bridging the gap, and also to support the infrastructure within BIRAC. That's great.
Thank you.
So, and now Dr. Cherlu, please.
Yeah, so again, I'm also very excited and honored to be here. So again, congratulations to the very exciting development you had in Thailand. So I'm from Singapore. So I'm going to share sort of a brief introduction of what we have been doing in synthetic biology in Singapore. As you know, Singapore is a tiny country based in Southeast Asia. We have been developing synthetic biology over the past decade. And so far, we have developed quite a thriving synthetic biology ecosystem. So we have created quite a unique sort of resources. We have our national strain collection. And we focus on a number of key research initiatives. So we look at enzyme engineering, host engineering, biotransformation, and data infrastructure. So we also have a national consortium, I think it's similar to the Thai SynBio consortium that you have recently launched. The mission is really to try to consolidate our capability and try to sort of work towards the translation of our research into the industry. And we also have a Singapore biofoundry, which we try to use automation and high throughput instrumentation to help us to do rapid prototyping. So I'm from the National University of Singapore, and we have a research center based in the university, as we call SynCity. In sort of the full name is called Synthetic Biology for Clinical and Technological Innovation. So when we set up this research center back in 2015, in fact, we celebrated our 10th year anniversary this year. So our mission is really to create a research peak of excellence in synthetic biology. We really want to really excel in the doing research in synthetic biology. And we focus on sort of 6 key research areas, ranging from biomanufacturing, synthetic genomics, environmental remediation. We also look at fundamental sort of genetic tools development. So we focus on sensors, and last but not least, therapeutic cells. And central to this sort of a research area, we have our Singapore biofoundry. If you work in synthetic biology, you know that tackling this space or engineering the microbes is actually not easy. So we set up this, our biofoundry to help us to sort of do engineering biology at scale. We really want to go through this DPTL cycle very, very quickly. Not too many times, but really quickly, right? So we set up this whole sort of a university-wide central core facility to help us to scale this whole engineering of biology. And in fact, we co-founded the Global Biofoundry Alliance, where we bring together the public biofoundries to come together and see whether we can sort of advance the technology of biofoundry. So what I've just introduced is a research center based in the university. But at the national level, we have Synergy. So Synergy is our Singapore consortium for synthetic biology. And we created this consortium really to try to sort of support our innovation and bring together academics and the sort of industry to come together to push the research into the market. right? So we have it called synergy, really to harness the synergy between the various entities in Singapore. So it involves bringing academics, the industry, and the government agency coming together and then see how we can actually accelerate the way we bring innovation into the market. And so far, we have 9 research institutions, that is members of the synergy. We have the university, the research institutes like A-Star, and then we have over like 35 industrial partners. So this ranges from startups to SMEs to MNCs, sort of working together on this. And as our mission is really to try to bring the collaboration between academics and the industry, we do provide some small seed funding to really try to promote the academics and the companies to come together. So I've listed some of these projects up here to give you a sense of what sort of projects that we have actually funded, right? So these are small seed fund grants, but we also have much larger sort of facilitated sort of collaboration. So we really sort of promotes the public and private company to come together in terms of a partnership. So I've listed sort of 3 big major collaboration that we have. So one of them is the Wilmer at NUS Corporate Lab. So Wilmer is one of the world's largest oleochemical production company. So in that particular project, they are looking at how to sort of develop biomanufacturing of industrial biochemical. And we also have a collaboration with HH, sort of a China company, looking at production of polymer. And last but not least, the collaboration with Moja Biotech and A-Star is really looking at how to produce bio-based biomolecules based on C1 feedstocks, right? So just to give you a snapshot on sort of this public and private partnership that we have in Singapore. And this is just to show a timeline of what has gone on since we established SynCity and Synergy back in 2015. So quite a number of major programs has been developed along the way. And we fast forward to today. So we sort of created our new Center for Engineering Biology recently to really help us to move to the next phase of our Singapore synthetic biology development. So essentially, we want to advance Singapore capability in synthetic biology. So right now, we took a whole of a nation effort to really try to sort of work on groundbreaking interdisciplinary research. We really want to turn these cells into a very powerful manufacturing platform. And Singapore is very tiny. That's why we really sort of synergize all our various partners working together in this center. So what are we working on in this particular center? We are really looking forward to how we can actually tap into things like machine learning, AI, to uncover sort of design principle. We really want to reach to this paradigm where we can have a very predictive bio design. As you know, right now it's still pretty much a trial and error paradigm, right? We really want to get into the point where we can just do design in a very predictive and very engineering manner, right? So, and in order to get the data that we need for this predictive design, so we're actually advancing our biofoundry as well, right? To really see how we can get good, high-quality data, right? And as a test bed, we are producing sort of specialty chemical using renewable feedstocks. And as I mentioned, this is a national partnership under the NCEB. So we involve all the various institutions from the university, the research institute, and the polis coming together. At the same time, we really like to do it in a partnership and global collaborative manner. So we collaborate with EBRC, as what India mentioned. We also have ASBA, the GBA, and then recently we also established partnership with MPL. We really want to work together to try to advance the whole field of synthetic biology. So on that note, I thank everyone for your attention. Yeah.
Thank you very much. You're always our role model in how you collaborate with private sector and also academia to work together. That's such a great job. And your consortium is almost 10 years, you've seen? Okay, so we are following and hope that we can have some collaboration together in the future. And thank you very much for your presentation and recent interesting developments. So now we are going to have a brief discussion round. I think everyone is very eager to hear, like, what major trends do you currently see in engineering biology? So throughout your work, either it could be technology development, industry translation, financing model, talent development, standard, or public acceptance. So may I come back to Dr. India, please?
Thank you. Maybe I will start with some things in the foundational research and just mention a lot of things happening very quickly there in terms of cell-free systems and also with AI and protein design, and these things are really helping to accelerate research discovery so that then we can move into, again, more in the industry and scale up and work faster. And so I think that that includes the biofoundries, as was mentioned, how important working together with in the biofoundries, both to move from those foundational research into the commercial space and pilot scale, and to be able to do that faster. And so I think that the AI and bio together is a major trend and opportunity that will really accelerate all of our work. And I think Shui Lu especially will say some things about the importance of the data, because you can't have good AI bio discovery or other things without good data and how you manage that and share it. And so I will also just mention that having good standards and how we can work together. The standards really allow us to have good partnerships and speak the same language in terms of the science and technology. And so I think that is, I hope, a good trend, is that we are starting to work internationally and our partnerships and across academia and industry on those kind of standards.
Okay. I've heard that you have just had a session on standards recently. Can you touch a little bit on that? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We were able to speak on last week, Friday, in Singapore, and as well as our friends and colleagues from the National Physical Laboratories in the UK, and to share about the importance of standards. And I think one thing that is really important there is just how many kinds of standards there are. Sometimes people just say standards and we don't really necessarily know what that means, but it can be reference materials. It can be also the metrology. How are we measuring things, and how do we know if we're trying to get better and trying to improve? We have to know, compared to what? What does good look like? What does safe look like? And so even in the basis of regulations or other things, we have to really understand what is it that we're talking about, and how can we share that information with each other, and how can we work to improve compared to where we are now. And so we have to be able to measure that, and then have, I think one example on standards is, I think when you, as you were traveling, maybe you use a different plug for your electronics. And what you use in Thailand would not be the same as what you maybe would use in the UK or in the EU. And so, but you can also use that standard within your country, or you can use an adapter when you were traveling somewhere else. And other kinds of standards are similar. Hopefully we have an agreed upon what it is that we're using, or we are able to do the conversion so that we can work together. And that is true from an industry to another industry as well. However you are doing scale up, or if you are doing fermentation or other things, you have to be able to know even from within your own company to another company, so that you can have good industry exchange.
I see, thank you. So AI and SynBio and standards. Okay, so what do you think, Dr. Chopi? What do you see coming up?
I'll concur with what Dr. India said. AI designs is really the way, it's changing the way we think. And I think synthetic biology is moving more towards, integration now, automation, as well as sustainability. The way AI designs are working and cell-free systems, it's really changing the way we were looking at things earlier. Also, the fact, that many countries are focusing now on, they're spending so much on development of these biofoundries. I think that will help really and biomanufacturing hubs as well. We need now things where, we start to scale, because everybody is talking about still being in the laboratory, but I think it's important for the technology now to move out from the lab and go to a larger scale. So maybe we should think of having big facilities where these technologies can be validated. I'm talking about the India context. I think, the policy that we've announced recently, it talks about precision therapeutics and carbon capture, and climate resilient agriculture. So I guess within the country, we'll see more of robotics and, machine learning for development of these products.
Thank you very much. So I think your biomanufacturing hubs and enablers is going to be the game changer for this. So is that why the India government is investing in these hubs and enablers?
Yeah, I think when this policy was getting formulated, we wanted something. We really wanted the technologies, to start now coming out of the lab, as I said. And BIREC's been involved in funding so much for the last 13 years that, and we know that there are, many of our startups are there. They were looking for facilities for scaling up, and that was something which was missing. So, that's why it was a strategic decision to go ahead with these hubs. So, the way we have planned is that these hubs have been set up within the academic institutes as well as within the industries. So, to ensure that once the facility is set up and doesn't sit idle, we decided, that there should be some in-house products also available so that, like they can be, the facilities can be used, and as and when there's a requirement by any startup, the facilities can be made available to them. So, like a two-prong approach in that ways. And yes, we really want to see things now to start going to scale.
Wow, amazing. So Dr. Chalu, do you have any ideas? Do you agree with the lady?
Yeah, absolutely. I think what has been mentioned, I think that's really the ongoing trend right now. And we're really seeing this whole conversion of machine learning, AI with automation, robotics, right? And with engineering, biology all coming together, right? I think that is actually pushing us to the next frontier. If you have been doing synthetic biology for some time, you know that going through the DPTL cycle is really not easy. Actually, we go through that cycle too many times, right? So really, we are at the time where we really need to cut down on this whole cycle and see how we can reach to our desired microbes quickly. And I think one of the challenges is really try to bring the cost down, right, when we scale. And then we need to be competitive in terms of the economics as well. I think with all this AI and sort of automation and robotics, hopefully we can get there faster, right? As what India mentioned, I think data, in this era is really important, right? And it's not any data that we can generate that will be useful for machine learning, right? So I think we need to emphasize on the good quality of the data, right? And then we have seen how AI has been used in protein folding, and this utilized data that has been sort of collected over the past 40, 50 years, right? And then I don't think we can take that same amount of time to really generate that data for AI. So how can we speed up this whole generation of high quality biological data that we can actually use machine learning for, right? And then I think that comes in standards and metrology, right? Where we can improve the reproducibility of the data generation. We can also get data that is comparable. And one thing that we face is always about comparing data, right? So one data that's generated from one lab and we compare with the other lab, usually they cannot be compared, right? And then when we start using those data to really train the machine, I don't know what the machine is learning, right? And then I don't know what it's trying to predict as well, right? So yeah, I totally agree. And I think now we are actually at a very exciting time. And then with the sort of global challenges that we are facing, right, with climate change and decarbonization, I think this is sort of a way forward for us, I think.
I see. Thank you. So now we have heard emerging trends. So maybe some of you have touched a little bit on how government or funding body or university or even industry should respond to this trend. You have touched a little bit. Any of you would like to add a little bit more on that?
Maybe I will start a little. I think it is really important to have the investment in synthetic biology and engineering biology, and that is another reason it's so exciting to see today and having the minister here, and that Thailand is taking this very seriously. And I think that is so important to have that kind of investment, and for industry to also not be so impatient in the way we sometimes with the AI, with the tech and computation, we expect we expect very quick return on investment. And with biology, it takes a little more time to develop that into a product. And that is because it is in the real world. It is physical. You are making a product. If you are growing a tree, it takes longer to grow a tree. If it takes longer to make a product that is physical. We're really accelerated by the AI and the automation to be able to do that. But I think we also have to invest and think both in the short term and in the longer term for this. And so I hope that that is something that our policies are really enabling, and that industry will also see that, because I think this is really what we need in the future to solve the problems, the food security, and for climate. It is also true that if you are investing in growing a tree, at the end of it, you actually have a tree. You have a real product that is something that is important for health and the environment. And so even if that takes a little bit more time, that is something that is really worth it because it is real.
So be patient, and I will add consistency on
I
the
like
policy side.
I like to be optimistically impatient, but we do not want to be so impatient that we do not invest. Sometimes that is the risk sometimes.
Thank you very much. That's a good suggestion. What do you think?
I think, all four that you mentioned, government, funding agency, university, and industries, they have a very distinct role to play. But unless they complement each other, things can't move forward. Like government's role is obviously to make policy to ensure regulations are being met. But then at the same time, it is important that a funding agency looks at those frameworks and policies which the government has set up and, develop the programs accordingly so that, industry and academia could work together. I mean, till now, there are few countries where that silo has been broken, I think, but still there are a lot of countries in the world where industry is working on their own separate economic gains, and academic institutes are still towards basic research, although many universities have now started working towards translational research. So I guess for any area, whether it is synthetic biology or any area of biotechnology, because you see the investment that is required to get a fruit, the tree which was just planted, the investment is huge, You need big facilities, and the reward is really less and at times none. So, in order for us to reach to that stage, I think it's very important that we need to come out of those silos and have, all four participating together on one platform so that greater success can be achieved.
Wow, so coherence, synergy. Okay, so what about you?
Yeah, I really agree with what you guys have said, right? I think we really need continued sort of investment into synthetic biology. And I think we need to be patient as well, although I think we are very anxious to get the solution that we need. Engineering this biological system, they are living system, they mutate, they adapt, and then they evolve, right? So I think while we're trying very hard to work on this, I think we need continuous investment as well. And to add on to sort of the point about bringing different entities together, I think that's crucial. What we learn is that we really need to bring the academics, the companies, and also the government agency as well, the regulatory, even the funders together onto the same table to see how we can work together to move this forward. And actually, the end point is really to get the product into the industry and get it into the market. Right, so really how that whole road mapping can be done, and a continuous investment across all different stages, right? Whether you are starting up a company or supporting SME, or really trying to support MNC to launch new product or to reap their new direction, right? I think this all needs to be worked together, having all the partners together. And then we learned that by coming together in that collaborative manner, it really helps. Really bring the research out of the university and get, so there's also this saying, get out of this whole DPTL cycle. You know, you don't stuck in this cycle and don't get out into the market, right? Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I think many people have asked you already about like how Singapore can get collaboration with companies, a lot of companies, and also not only in Singapore itself, but also from global company.
Yeah, we always been asking that question as well. How can we promote sort of more collaboration with companies? And what we found is that, no, first of all, I think that needs to be a lot of interaction. They need to get to know us and we get to know them. And sort of the research, the fundamental research, I think we need to grow that as well. That's why I know very early on when we set up SynCity, one of our key focus is really to achieve the research excellence. Right, and through that, I think we sort of get companies to come and talk to us as well, right? And through that, I think in Singapore, there's certain funding scheme that brings together the academics and the company. And I think that is pretty helpful as well. So then the company also put in certain funding, and then the government put in funding, and then we work in the same lab, with the companies and the academics, right? And then we do see success where company eventually take the results and scale. Right, yeah.
In fact, to add to that, we have a program within BIRAC which we called as Promoting Academic Research Conversion to Enterprise. Big name. We call it PACE for short. And that's exactly what we do there. We have a collaborative program, and it's for academic institutes, those who have developed, the technology which has been validated in the lab. Then we ask them to get back to us with an industry partner. And we give the funds to the industry partner to de-risk the research, just to validate the results which the academic institute has got. And then the industry has the first right to refusal for that technology, once they validate it. The intellectual property in this case would still remain with the academic institute, but if the industry is happy with the results and the technology that they've obtained, they have, the first right, they have the offer to take that technology forward, and, the transfer happens in that case. So that's a small step that we are, taking, but then it's very difficult to get such projects, because unfortunately, neither the academic partner nor the industry, they're not on the same page always. So it's a difficult proposition, but yeah, it's a small step in that direction.
I see. It also sounds to me that the industry is stepping in a little bit earlier than just to wait until it's finished, right? Okay.
Since they're validating it in their own premises, they are more happy with the results. So that helps.
Okay, great. So thank you very much for your valuable reflections. So now we have a few minutes for questions from the floors. And if you have any question, please raise your hand. Our staff will come to you and bring you microphones. Do I see any hands? No, not yet. Okay, so, well, since I don't see any hand, before we close, I would like to offer each speaker a brief final remark, if any, and key message, call to collaboration, suggestion, you can PR any event that is coming up also. So it's your time. Okay, so please, Dr. India.
Thank you. So I think this is wonderful in terms of the interaction between academic, industry, and government. I think the problems that we are trying to address and the opportunities are things that we all, you cannot work in your silo of your sector, and that we really working together is how we really address these challenges and opportunities. And then from there, being able to do that internationally, I think is so important. And so for EBRC, some of our work is focused within the U.S. and those members initially, but our roadmaps and the science and the technology is international, and that is why, and the expertise that we need to be able to do it together are international. And that is one of the reasons why, in terms of our EBRC Global Forum, we have had, arranged that and had that meeting 3 times, but now we want to both continue that, but to really make it much larger for global collaboration and to have it more as a continuous opportunity for us to share information and work together. So I hope that we will be not only EBRC in the consortium, but also EBRC's Global Forum, and that we will be able to all work together in that and to coordinate and really both bring the value of increase the value of the bioeconomy and also decrease those risks of bioeconomy development so that we can all move together faster.
I think a discussion about the government, the policymakers, and industry and academia always, sets the stage for the rest of the day. And I'm really excited to hear the other discussions that get exchanged during the day. I think since morning when the ministers were there, we had set the stage that the greater impact can only be achieved through collaboration. So I think it's time now that we as countries should now look for co-funding and ways to exchange expertise as well as resources. I think that's the only way to move forward. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Chalu.
So I just want to echo what has been said, right? I think really, I think we need to work together, I think in a collaborative manner. And I don't know whether you feel this. I think the world is getting hotter. Yesterday, we were just talking about this, right? Not just Singapore, I think around the world, right? So this whole issue about climate change and the need to decarbonize, I think is very real. And I believe that synthetic biology, which is a very powerful platform technology, can offer solution in this. But as we have alluded to, it's not easy, and it takes a lot of effort. I think we need to work together. It's not just a one country sort of effort is enough, right? I think coming together, as a Singapore sort of entity, we really reach out to work together with all of you. So we welcome collaboration, and I think next year we have several interesting events. I think we will definitely share with all of you, and hopefully all of you can join us. Right? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you again to all our panelists and everyone participating in this session. So your insights are extremely valuable, and as we continue to strengthen SynBio ecosystem together. So this is the end of this session. Thank you again. So you will still be around the events for all day. So any of you would like to come and talk and have collaboration, they're free all day. So thank you very much. And I'll hand over to our MC.
Thank you very much. And can we give them a big round of applause, please? That is a very insightful and interesting discussion. And before I go to the next session, I have a little bit of announcement. So if anybody in here would like to stay for the lunch, please keep your card. But if you want to go home before lunch, can you please return the lunch coupon to the staff in front of the room? And that is for the housekeeping announcement. And next, we are now beginning. Okay. While the staff set the stage for the next session, please wait for a little bit. And the next session will be something that a lot of people demand from the last year, which is about business. So now we're going to see an example of overseas business, international business that quite relate to synthetic biology and engineering biology. So we will have 3 companies to present. And well, we are now beginning this session called Business Matching for Global Solution. This session will be hosted by the Eastern Economic Corridor Office, or EECO. So we will have an exclusive host here, which is Dr. Pongsathorn Deshatiwong Na Ayuthaya, Deputy Director of the BCG Economy Division, the Eastern Economic Corridor Office, or ECO. Please welcome him.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Tan, for your kind introduction, and very good morning to all of you here. Welcome to session number 2, the Business Matching for Global Solutions. We're going to highlight the international SynBio biotechnology business and also the demonstration, the potential of the innovation-driven enterprises in advancing the Thailand bioeconomy. Apart from the interesting session that we're going to have today, we actually also going to have the exhibition booths at the end of this room for the business matching. And we have a series of booths from EECO, my office, the FTI, the EECI, the IEAT, JETRO, MeBio, Midori Climate Partner, the Singapore Business Federation or SBF, and also the Hong Kong Trade Development Council or HKTDC. Nevertheless, to maintain a respect and quiet environment for our sessions, may I kindly ask your cooperation to visit the booths only during the break only. And thank you for your kind understanding. Okay, so we will now begin the opening remarks from the EECO office. And this session will allocate about 20 minutes. So it's my great honor and pleasure to invite Dr. Cholajit Warawangso Viragun, Assistant Secretary General from the EECO, to deliver the opening remarks. Dr. Cholajit, the floor is yours.
So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So I would like to say this is a quite challenging session indeed, because I'm standing just an hour before you and your lunch, okay? So I'll be brief introduction today. So I know that first of all, I would like to congratulate Ministry of Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation, and also particularly for the Office of the National Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation Policy Councils on NEXPO, and also lots of related agency under the MACY ministry, because this is a very phenomenal event. I know that this is the third time for the role of the SynBio business activities this time. And this is the first time that we have a consortium to be signed on and to be congratulated on it. I would like to highlight a little bit that for those, some of you who's not familiar with the SynBio, but I know some of you already familiar, and I know that you've been familiar faces all the time. So a lot of progress that we are now moving forward, starting from the National SynBio Roadmap, investment and infrastructure ecosystem. You heard about the global partnership and industrialization. And some of us already touched a little bit about talent section. So I would like to say that this is not the first time for Thailand, for sure, but this is the first time that we have a formal consortium to move things forward. So now in terms of the EEC, we've been heard that the section regarding to the private or the industrialized or the partnerships or what about the business, in the reality about what was happening in the playground of the SynBio, what it's all about. So the session today, which my team will be host of this forum, but on my side, I'll be deliver some key movement in terms of the EEC in order to promote such investment. And of course, the SynBio is also one of our perspectives that we look into. So let's start from the beginning. So you can think of the EEC as a playground where we can actually, the business can start relating to the SynBio, biochemical related, and so on in the EEC area, as Minister kindly mentioned this morning. So some of you may be familiar already about the EEC, but I would like to give it a brief at a glance for those of you who are not familiar with this EEC. EEC stands for the Eastern Economic Corridor. Actually, it's the initiative launched by the Royal Thai government since 2018. This is the first time for Thailand to launch the area-based development. And our office, EECO, so it's EEC, and after with the office, we are the team to work on to make the EEC initiative happen. The area is comprised of 3 provinces, Chonburi, Rayong, and Chachoengsao, at the very adjacent to Bangkok. The area itself has a share for about 15% of Thailand's GDP, when you combine with 35 GDP concentration in Bangkok. So combination of these two will cover about half of the GDP of the countries. So in the EEC itself, we have 5 major objectives in order to start the area-based development initiative, starting from developing the modern and environmental friendly economics activity. Definitely the SynBio falls into that. We have to promote the comprehensive government service in order to promote the such kinds of business activity. We need to create the efficient infrastructure and utility, and also about the land use in the area. And last but not least, to develop the city to be the modern and the sustainable living and doing business. These are 5 of business objectives in the EEC. So I won't go into the detail of this, just to show you this is the geographical location, just to confirm about the proximity for the Thailand and the EEC to ease for the market access for those who would like to start a business in Thailand. So there, when we think of and when we talk about the business, it won't be just only about the incentive directly in terms of tax, but also there are many factors which will induce or attract investor in the area, not just only for Thailand, but I think this applies to every countries around the world. We need to make sure that where to invest, who to work with, and what is the excellent infrastructure to support it, and of course, last but not least, rules and regulation, market access, liberalization, tax incentive and non-tax incentive, how and why the company would like to start that business in Thailand and the EEC. So in EEC, we designate the EEC promotional zone. So as shown in the slides, start from the industrial estate, and particularly for the business cluster. And yes, of course, we designate particular sector or area that we would like to welcome the SynBio business activity, which I will explain to you later in detail. But I would like to highlight and zoom in about the opportunity in the EECI, where we already designated as the EEC promotional zone. Why this is different from the others investment? As you can see, as you probably have heard since the first session from the global partnership and perspective. So you can see these kinds of the investment cannot be just only induced or attracted by tax alone or non-tax or ease of doing business, but the crucial element to attract investment or the business related to the SynBio business activity, it will be all about research, technology, academia. All of you here will be the key enabler to support investment and make it happen in Thailand, especially in the EEC area. Of course, this morning, there were mentioned a little bit about the labor and the workforce in order to support that particular business activity. And I know those of you who's in this room may probably familiar with the SynBio related activity. You have a knowledge, you have the skills, and the EEC have a scheme to support on it. And the first one, we work on the work integrated learning, more like in European countries. It's a very long-term partnership. EEC will be the one who supports on the matching. So collaboration between the EEC and Ministry of Higher Education, and particularly with NEXPO, is a very crucial and a very important indeed in order to put forward this source of investment. Thinking about the short course training, the EEC will support 50% of the training for the cost contribute to the productions of that particular company. And the 50% contribution of the company will be subject to the expense tax deductions for the corporate income tax. That's the schemes that we prepare. On the infrastructure side, we work on the uplift existing capacity of the infrastructure in the area, starting from the port, also starting from the port, Lam Chabang, Maptaput, or uplift capacity of Utapao International Airport. The brand new one will be just only one. It's a high-speed rail project. And the shown in the slides is the years of the start of the operation. So it means that the infrastructure, I like to say, is a physical infrastructure will be ready in the EEC area to support the investment. Turning about the related to if the company would like to make investment in the EEC, what is the EEC promotion, investment promotion mechanism? I would like to summarize this into 3 T concepts. The first one, it needs to be in the targeted area. As I mentioned, we already designated some land to be particularly receive investment in the SynBio-related activity. And yes, of course, SynBio is also one of our targeted industry. That's the first T. The second T, our incentive from the office will be tailor-made. It will be case-by-case basis. So it means the 2 companies conduct a very similar business activity. They may get an incentive differently from the office. Depends on that investment proposal submission. And the last one is very important for the company to start business. The office has an empower many of the rules and the regulation regarding to visa, work permit, land excavation, building control, factory control, etc., and a lot more in order to make sure that the company can start a business right away. So the EEC investment promotion will be a comprehensive one and the tailor-made to fit with the needs of each project differently. So here are 5 business clusters that we call is a targeted industry. As you can see from here, if it's a bio-related activity, it can be start from either the medical and health or falls into the bio, circular, and green cluster in the third. So all in all, it means that those related to biochemical, biofuel, bio-related, and SynBio definitely falls into the targeted industry in the AEC aspect. So this slide summarizes what the investor will get and what are the potential and why AEC will be designated or will be suitable as a prime location to induce investment accordingly. On your left-hand side, it starts from that the investor needs to make the investment, what we so call in the EEC promotional zone. And yes, of course, in the targeted industry. What the company will get, they can ask for the right for the exemption of the corporate income tax up to 15 years. This is the maximum boundary that these countries can provide. But the company will receive 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, or even 13 years, 15 years. It will be depends on the investment proposal submission, which I'll explain to you later, what are the criteria that we look into. But for those of the company that is such a big and huge multinational company, also big corporates, they may face with the situation of global minimum tax or OECD Pillar 2 issue. They may offer an option for the reduction of the corporate income tax exemption as well, 50% for the 10 years period. The company can ask for the right for the exemption or reductions of the import duties of the machinery, raw materials, and essential parts. This is similar to what the national can provide to you. And one distinction is to highlight is about the company can ask for the benefit similar to the free zone bonded warehouse and free trade zone operator directly through along with the investment proposal. You don't need to go and set up the free zone separately from the other related agency. You can ask one in one group from the EEC office. From our experience, this day for the move of the current investment, sometimes the manufacturing is not solely the manufacturing. It can provide the service solution to the customer, so it may need of some sort of the business. These options that we can provide may be a game changer for the business model. On the far right is about the business operation. The company can ask for the visa, work permit directly from the office. We are now working on the waiver of some professional license, and we already start with the medical service. If the land is a freehold, investors are allowed to buy to do the business operator. But if the land is a leasehold, you can ask for the right of the long-term land lease, 50 plus 49 years in the EEC promotional zone. Yet indeed, from the national-wide, you can ask for the lease up to the 30 years, which is a quite huge difference. It will be change the feasibility studies for your project and your business model. You can own the condominium. You can conduct financial transaction in foreign currency, and you can enjoy the benefits of the license and permit to start a business right away in the EEC area. And for those of you who are from the company, they may wonder what are the criteria that we look into. These are 4 dimensions that we look into when we consider project by project. This is case by case. And 5 business clusters, as I mentioned earlier, for example, medical and health and BCG, they share the similarity of the criteria, but yet, of course, the weighting and scoring system may vary, depends on each particular business activity. The journey for the EEC is quite simple. Today, as we mentioned, we have a booth over there at the end of the room. We have account executive relationship manager to work with the company case by case. And the journey is quite simple and straightforward. Some company asks us to sign the NDA or disclosure of the information together because it's contained the confidentiality information, but some can jump straight to submit the investment proposal submission to us. And then it will go to the screening committee, which is chaired by our Secretary General. We have a meeting every month, and then go straight to our board, EC Policy Committee, which is chaired by the Deputy Prime Minister. And then you can enjoy the incentive after once you've been granted the agreement. So all in all, it will take about 3 months in total. If the companies who's already have your presence here and you would like to start the investment, I heard from the floor before for the partnership from Singapore. I know that this is one of the key elements, and also from India and from the United States, that we can have a good partnership regarding to India's investment and co-partnership in Thailand as well. So this is the slides to show to you that in the perspective of the EEC, what we think of the BCG in particular, and what are the business opportunities that we are more than welcome. And I would like to highlight that the EECI is one of the locations that we see is a prime, a gateway to be able to, for the business to situate it in the area, and that will provide an excellent venue and service, which is complete of technology, research, academia related, etc., to support the investment and related to the SynBio related business activities. And this is to show the slides to show the translational R&D infrastructure in the EECI. We mentioned in the first session, right, that it's quite difficult to starting from the technical and through how to get it into the market. And I would like to ensure you that the EECI has an excellent facility to support from the starting the research and development and into starts from the pilot and to be able to be the case for the launch for the market later. And this is about the facilities related to the EECI and biorefineries industry. I won't go into the detail of this, but you can show that this is a range of the facilities that we have. Let me tell you a little bit from the bio, circular and green into the medical and health. This is, I would like to so-call, this is related to the bio related to. So there are 4 pillars of the medical and health related to business activity that EEC are now promoting. starting from the medical and health products, service, of course, research and academics, and the wellness industry. And this is just to show you some example of the power of the EEC Act that empowered the office to be able to waiver some professional license. And we'll start with the medical service, which is one of a good example that we are now put forward from the government, from the policy side, in order to expedite the process, to facilitate investment, and to ensure that we welcome global partnership in order to support the progress of the investment, which needs an advanced and high-tech and environmental friendly business activities in the EEC. So this will be my last words and sentence to say that EEC is more than welcome investor in all sorts of the aspects, which will support the development of Thailand to surpass the competitiveness of the country. And we are more than welcome for the global partnership from the government, international, public sector, industrial side, academia, and all those enablers agencies who are standing here, and also for those all over the globe. This is from the EEC. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Dr. Cholajit, for your informative remarks. So basically, for Dr. Cholajit's session, we have seen the perspective from the government, how we promote the business, how we promote the investment of the symbiotics technologies. Now, I would like to bring you to move into another section that we're going to see the actual cases, the actual business cases from our speakers, 3 in the line. So we're going to move to the next session. That's going to be, we have 3 speakers. And right now, may I invite Mr. Yuki Ebina, the Chief Strategy Officer from SynBio, to the stage and to give your presentation, please.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Yuki Ebina, Chief Strategy Officer at the SynBio. SynBio is a Japanese biotechnology startup that spin out from the University of Tokyo. So today, I would like to explain our the business and technology. So we are working to change how the world makes chemicals. So for the past century, our society really rely on the petrochemical to enjoy our daily life from the fossil fuel. So it has enabled us to build everything, like a plastic, the polycarbonate, a film, the rubber, electronics, and so on. So, but we all know that that system has a problem. About 10 to 50% of the global crude oil is used for the feedstock for making the chemical, the petrochemical. So the way we produce the petrochemical today is destroying our planet, actually. So the climate change is getting worse, and fossil fuel resources are limited. So that's why the chemical industry really seeking the alternatives for the green chemical, for the greener way. So that's where the biomanufacturing comes in. Instead of using oil, that we can create the chemical, the same kind of the chemical from the microbe, and also using the biomass, which is very sustainable raw material, like a sugar cane, or the cornstarch, tapioca starch, etc. And also the fermentation process does not require the huge energy, like a heat and pressure. So that's why it's a very sustainable way for the making the manufacturing. So among the variety of things can be created through the biomanufacturing. So our target substance is bioaromatics, which is a raw material of the chemical products. So about 40% of the petrochemical using aromatic compounds. so which is very essential material for the chemicals. However, there is a big technical problem here. So that is a growth inhibition. If we create bioaromatics, so those aromatics has a benzene link and then very toxic. That's why those compounds kills the producing cell. The producing cell is kind of the small, little, tiny life. So that's why if they creating the target substances, those substances kills producing the factory, small factory. So that's why when microbe trying to make them, they stop the growth and often die, and also production stays lower and cost stays high. So this is a real reason bio is expensive. We cannot get enough yield, so that's why we cannot achieve the mass production. So our technology solves this problem. The solution is very simple, but very powerful. And we developed in the right control biomanufacturing system, which is used our core technology, photo-switchable protein. And the process is very simple. The first, we will focus on, micro will focus on the growth phase only, making non-toxic compound until the intermediate substances. And then once switch on the light, those growth phase switch to the production phase quickly. So we can control exactly and then precisely about the metabolic pathway of the biomanufacturing. Then we can avoid the toxicity problem and then achieve the mass production. That is our concept. And the MeBio can achieve the mass production, of course. We reduce the cost about 90% from the existing conventional bioprocessing method. And so that's why the customer can enjoy more affordable price of the green chemicals. And we call the drop-in strategy. We will make the almost 100% the same quality of the bioaromatics compared with the petro-based. So customer, the chemical industry, can enjoy existing plant, existing their asset. So no need to change the production line. That is a huge advantage for our customers. So market is so huge, you know very well. Petrochemical market is so huge existing. And, but the problem is the penetration of the biochemical, less than 1%. The point is, if we can replace small piece of it, about the 5% or 10%, 50%, that's gonna be a huge market, massive. So that is a kind of chance for the startup as well. We are developing the proof of concept already in the level scale, the 3-liter jet fermenter, and then working together with some of the Japanese chemical company and our food company as well. And we are going to build the pilot plant for the next year. After getting the pilot plant, we can get the kilogram scale sample, and then that is a significant milestone and the trigger for collaborate with the chemical industry more. And we willing to the licensing out our technology package and also going to the self-production as well. So Thailand is super attractive place for us, which has a lot of sugarcane, tapioca, and for which is important raw material for the biomanufacturing. So we want to make a lot of collaboration in here. Our team, lastly, our team is supported by experienced people, especially Professor Sato is the top runner, top scientist in the globally for photo switch technology. He has a lot of paper in his Nature sister paper. So if you are interested in, please search in on the website. And also, we have a booth on a backside. So let me know if you know more detailed technology. Thank you so much. Please join us. We really seeking a collaboration opportunity, partner in here in Thailand, and also the funding opportunity. Right now, we are raising the Pre-Series A fund raising about US $4 million. Thank you so much for listening, and then enjoy this consortium.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yuki, for your interesting presentation. I also chemical engineer, so surely I'll catch you later to talk more in detail about your things. Okay, our next speaker is Ms. Ririko Takano, the CEO and founder from Midori Climate Partner. So the stage is your Ms. Ririko.
Hello. Hello, sawadika. This is Ririko Takano. I'm the founder and CEO of Midori Climate Partner. Thank you for having us today. So Midori Climate Partner, we are the carbon credit developer focusing on the biochar project. Honestly speaking, we don't come with our own technology, but since we developed the large-scale biochar project, we warmly welcome the company and a professional who can come with the technology. So we are happy to accommodate the new technology coming into the biochar project. So at the end, I will share the area of the collaboration for the technology to come in. But beforehand, let me just go through what the carbon credit is and how the biochar project works. So we are headquartered in Singapore, and we are very actively developing the project across Southeast Asian country. And for the carbon credit development, there are so many areas that we can actually develop. But then currently, we are only focusing on ecosystem restoration type of project. And then at this moment, we are focusing so much on the biochar project, but eventually we will expand the project into development of agroforestry and also the soil enhancement through the enhanced rock weathering. We are a small startup, but then we are supported by many partners. And the Tokyo Marine Insurance Company is the lead investor and also the strategic partner. So for the carbon credit part, so for those who are not very familiar with carbon credit is a certificate that represents 1 ton of CO2 either removed or reduced from the current activity. So if we develop the project that will either remove or reduce the carbon amount, and then we can issue the carbon credit, and then that carbon credit can be utilized by the corporate to offset their remaining emission from their day-to-day operation. So there are many ways of developing the project. There are probably 2 large categories in the carbon market. One is called carbon avoidance credit to reduce the amount of the carbon emission from their activity. And another part is called carbon removal. The carbon removal is the activity to actively remove the carbon from the atmosphere. So we do need to take every single action to reduce the carbon footprint. But at the same time, for us to achieve 1.5 degree target by 2050, this is very critical that we also develop the carbon removal technology. And biochar actually fall under the carbon removal technology. So we are expecting to have a more growing demand in this market. Currently, we're developing a project across Southeast Asian country. And for the biochar project, so how the biochar is removing carbon from the atmosphere. So through the normal cycle of the carbon system, so through the photosynthesis activity, the carbon is removed from the atmosphere. But then this carbon, through the normal composition, the composition of the biomass, all the carbon is actually going back to the atmosphere. But then, if we heat up the biomass waste at high temperature with the absence of oxygen, we can change the format of the biomass into biochar, which is a very stable form of carbon. And if we burn this carbon to use it for the energy purpose. Of course, all the carbon is again going back to the atmosphere. But if we use those biochar for the soil application and safely store inside in the soil, we can remove the carbon from the atmosphere for like 1,000 years or quite a long time. So typically, we try to identify large volume of the biomass waste. For our project, we need something like more than 10,000 tons of biomass waste every year. Then as we identify the biomass waste, we propose to produce into biochar by installing the pyrolysis technology, which is to heat up the biomass waste at a very high temperature, like 500 degrees with the absence of oxygen. Then this way, if we produce the biochar and then store the biochar in a safe environment, we can also issue the carbon credit to support the whole project. And as for the end use of the biochar, soil application is a quite dominant method currently, but then there's also the way to use it for the animal feed additive to improve the gut health of the animal. Or also, we can mix that into the construction material. So currently, Midori Climate Mana, as a carbon credit developer, we are approaching to the factory owner who might possess a large amount of biomass waste, and then we provide them with the hands-on assistant for them to start a biochar project, starting from the project design, technology selection, funding assistance, carbon credit registration assistance, measurement, and also advice on the end use. And eventually we sell the carbon credit on behalf and then return the revenue back to our project partner. So this way, we actually can accommodate a new type of technology to come into our project to further enhance the quality of the credit. So here are some areas of the collaboration we have identified, but first of all, let me explain what is biochar. So biochar is a very stable form of carbon with a lot of the holes. So thanks to that, there is a high specific area, a surface area in the product, and also the very stable polar structure. And also the electricity conductivity is very high, and then also the permanence is high as well. So here are actually some potential area of the collaboration for the SynBio to come in. So one is to improve the durability of the biochar. So if anybody can quote the biochar to improve the durability from 100 years to maybe like 1,000 years, and then the carbon credit value will improve. That is one. The second one is the boosting agriculture application performance, such as adding a special microorganism, and biochar can become the place for the microorganism to stay. Then the third one is multi-layer decarbonization through the livestock feeds. So if you mix the biochar into the animal feed additive, then we can also reduce the methane gas emission from the livestock. Then this way we can issue another type of carbon credit. Then lastly, the low biomass feedstock optimization. So for the biochar project, we also need to conduct some sort of pre-treatment to the biomass. So this, in this field, if any SynBio technology can come in to optimize the pre-treatment, we welcome for you to come into the project. So yeah, so that's all. And we also have the booth on the back. We're happy to discuss further. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Takano, for sharing your story on carbon credit and also biochar business. Okay, so we have two speakers from Asia, and the final speaker also from Asia as well. Our final speaker is Kun Chris, the CEO from EDD Health International Thailand. So Kun Chris, please.
Hello, everyone. Sawadee Krap. This is Chris from EDD Health Thailand. First of all, I would like to share some insights of biotech in Hong Kong first before I introduce my company. Actually, the global spotlight on healthcare and technology during the pandemic has opened up a new perspective in Hong Kong healthcare and biotech sector. With strong research and development capability and partnership with top institutions worldwide, Hong Kong is emerging as a key player in global healthcare and biotech sector. And Hong Kong's status as a fundraising hub for biotech is evident from successful IPO with 73 biotech companies listed in June 2025. Also, the Greater Bay Area GBA also provides a lot of opportunity for Hong Kong healthcare firms, facilitating the use of Hong Kong registered drugs and medical device. Okay, now I would like to talk about our company. Actually, our company is founded in Hong Kong, so I also come from Hong Kong. And EDD Health, the objective is combine the professional medical expertise with technology to deliver healthcare service globally. And our mission is simple. We provide a private, safe, and instant medical delivery for every tourist and local Thai people. And now I would like to talk about the Internet Hospital. And what is Internet Hospital? This is actually it's a system we are already scaled in China. We hold an official Internet Hospital license in China, which is owned by our Hong Kong company. This allowed us to legally deliver the prescription medication from Hong Kong to patients in mainland China. Also, patient can meet the Hong Kong doctor through the telemedicine consultation and give patient access to second opinion from Hong Kong specialist professional. And also, we have 3 missions in the healthcare sector. The first one is we hope that we can make healthcare more professional using AI and big data and deep collaboration with the medical experts all over the world. Second, make doctors more efficient because we have our own IT system with intelligent patient management tools. Third, to make the patient healthier. We hope that our system, our business model can provide a user-friendly medical platform for the patient and medical experts. In China, we also have our own helicopter, which means we can deliver the advanced medicine in China to patients within 72 hours. Okay, in Thailand, we also find that some pain points in the healthcare market. First, the language is maybe the barrier for the tourists. They may struggling to communicate their symptoms in Thai. Second, the counterfeit medicine. Some illegal pharmacy may selling some unregistered drugs to the foreigners. Third, the privacy concern. Some patients may not want to see the doctor in person because some personal disease they may feel embarrassing. Also, the final point is the logistic problem. Some medicine they may need the temperature sensitive when the delivery. If the temperature may affect the medicine effect. So our solution is we have our own tailor-made medical platform which is support multi-language, which support Chinese, English, and Thai. Also, second, we only provide the Thailand FDA-approved medicines from the clinic. The third, We provide a video consultation for the patient, which is decreased, and they can do it face-to-face at home. Finally, the logistic, we will integrate with the coaching logistic partner to make sure some medicine is delivered in safe. Also, we have our platform is developed by our in-house IT team, the front end and back end. Patient can book the doctor schedule anytime and anywhere and complete the payment online. And in the future, our system is an open API and welcome to connect with the local hospital, pharmacies, and insurance to claim for the local people or even tourists in Thailand. Also, in the future, we would like to expand more Asian country and European market. We are not just building a surface, we are also building a medical ecosystem in the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Kun Chris, for your interesting presentation, and we hope to collaborate with you on your interesting project later on. Right now, we have all speakers conclude, and thank you very much for all speakers, and thank you very much for everyone for your kind attention. So this concludes our session number 2, and I would like to now return the MC role to Dr. Kam. Thank you very much, and hope you enjoy the rest of the program.
Thank you again to Dr. Pongsathorn. A quick general announcement. If anyone is leaving early or is not using the lunch coupon, please return it to one of our staff. ถ้าเกิดว่าท่านใดไม่ได้อยู่กับเรากินอาหารมื้อเที่ยงนะคะขออนุญาตนำคูปองมาคืนที่สตาฟของเราด้วยนะคะเผื่อว่าท่านอื่นจะได้ใช้ค่ะตรงที่จุดลงทะเบียนได้เลยนะคะ So now let's move on, ladies and gentlemen, to our session 3, which is the SynBio Research Network to shorten the research cycle. Please join me in welcoming our moderator, Assistant Professor Dr. Palipok Pitsuwan from King Mongkut University of Technology, Thonburi, or KMUTT. Next up, we're honored to have our expert panelists. First, we have Professor Dr. Nawadon Lausilipot, the manager of the LG for Net Zero Research Cluster, also from KMUTT. So you're welcome to join us on stage. And next, we have Dr. Sitsade Tongsima, the director of the Medical Molecular Biotechnology Research Group from Biotech NASDA. We also invite to the stage Dr. Michael Adiogun, Head of Strategy, Life Sciences and Health, joining us from the National Physical Laboratory of the UK. And finally, we welcome Professor Dr. Edward A. Bayer from the Department of Biological Chemistry of the Weizmann Institute of Science from Israel. This discussion will explore how international collaboration, including shared infrastructure, open data, and coordinated research programs can help to shorten the research cycle in synthetic biology. Without further ado, let's begin.
So, Swadee Krab, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Paripok Pisuwan, and today is my great honor to be and modulators for these sessions and networking, which is very important for building consortium. And because we cannot walk alone, or we can succeed very fast if you work alone, but maybe if you work together, we got a big impact. And today we got 4 experts to share experience how we can build network on SynBio. And also, I think today is quite a great opportunity that we have these 4 guys because he has such experience how do I say, just like for research consortiums and also how to build global connections. By the way, I don't want to talk much because I think I should give time to all speakers today. But before we start, shall we introduce ourselves first for a brief introductions, and then we have 4 important questions to discuss with you today. And if the 4 have some questions, maybe you can raise your hand or you can share some idea with us because we would like to engage with you. Okay, first, Ajahn Nawadanka, please, can you give me a brief introductions, who you are, where you are from, what are you doing right now, and why you are here today?
That is a very difficult question. Okay, so good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm Namadol Lau Siripot. I'm from King Mongkut University of Technology, Thonburi. Okay, so now I work as the director of the Joint Graduate School of Energy and Environment. Okay, one of the Center of Excellence in Thailand. I will inform you later on about what is a Center of Excellence and what is the role of JGSEE in the work for the synthetic biology. Okay, my background is in chemical engineering. Okay, thank you very much.
Dr. Sisudet Khap.
Okay, Khap. Sorry. Very delighted to be here. And thank you, the organizer. My name is Sisades Thong-Sima. I'm currently working at the National Center for Genetic Engineering and Biotechnology, or so-called biotech. I'm the director of the medical research group at the biotech. Of course, a lot of work that I'm doing, but today I'll be sharing my experiences with the national infrastructures that will support the Synthetic Biology Consortium. And the nickname of that is the Thai Genomics Operating System. And I will share with you on what it is later.
Keep it secret first. Okay, so please, Michael, please.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Michael Adugan from the National Physical Laboratory in the United Kingdom. So National Physical Laboratory, or NPL, is part of the government, the Department for Science, Innovation and Technology. My role is Head of Life Sciences and Health, of which we have a significant engineering biology program. I'll be able to talk a little bit more about what we do there and how that feeds into supporting UK engineering biology community.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ed Bayer. I'm a professor at the Weizmann Institute of Science in Israel. Why I'm here, I guess one of the reasons might be that my colleagues and I can be perhaps credited with some of the first publications in the field of SynBio. We didn't know it was called SynBio then, and we're talking about over 30 years ago. We didn't know how to do it experimentally. It took us 7 years to be able to do it. We published in the early 2000s some publications in the area of SynBio, but again, it wasn't called SynBio. It wasn't until about 2009 that I was invited to a conference in Spain, the European Congress of Synthetic Biology. And then when I came there and asked, what is synthetic biology? They told me, well, you should know, you were one of the first who ever did it. And I guess that's why I'm here.
I think so. This is the important answer because if you are not here, I don't have speaker to share with us today. Really? ใช่ไหมครับ Yes or no? ใช่ Yes. So I don't want to waste time because you have some presentation to show for some slide also, right? But let me move to the first question first. Again, because I think in this morning you learned about how policies and how infrastructure we have. But again, if we have infrastructures, but we don't have human capital, how the infrastructure or equipment can work. This is why I think we have to think about why we need consortium. So the question is, like Miss Universe, the question is, what are the most critical factors for establishing a research consortium, both national and international collaborations? So may I ask Michael, because he looked at me and seemed he has something to say right now. So Michael, please.
That will teach me to look at you. Okay, so I'll give some top-level answers, and maybe I can build upon it from a UK perspective. So In respect to what I believe are the factors critical to such a consortium is, first of all, a clear vision, focus, and shared agenda. So there has to be a commonality around all the consortium members in terms of what they are trying to achieve. And that might be formed around some form of policy from your government or some shared objective in terms of where you want to be driving to. I think there also has to be some level of sustained and resilient and adequate funding, and that might be from a combination of government, private investors and industry. I think you are striving to build a resilient innovation ecosystem and infrastructure that fosters collaboration. So what you're trying to drive is not only that shared agenda, but that shared agenda that will drive and encourage and accelerate collaboration. Now, for engineering biology, that is extremely important, given the pace of change that we're seeing in the technology development, but also the need that we want to accelerate and have successful translation and commercialization of engineering-based biological products and processes. So in the UK, what we've tried to achieve, and this has come down from the government over the last 10 years, is culminating in a national vision for engineering biology that was released in December 2023. That looked to highlight an investment of £2 billion of investment over 10 years. And then emanating from that were sector plans and investments into academia, but also into the scale-up and the infrastructure aspects for the UK. And I'll stop there and I can build a little bit more on that later.
Okay, it's quite nice that we should have a very clear national roadmap, and then we have to build ecosystem. Absolutely. Not just only academia, industry partners or policy makers should work together to plan for this. Yeah. Okay, this is like from the UK experience that Michael can share. So Ed, what about you? Do you have any experience? Do you have any experience?
I've had actually, I have had a lot of experience in participating in different consortia throughout my career, which has been very long, as you can see from the color of my hair. Anyway, I think I've been involved in 4 European Union consortia, 1 national consortia in Israel, and I've also been on the scientific advisory boards of a long-term 10-year consortium in the United States, and currently in a 7-year consortium in France with multiple partners, dozens of partners. So I have had a lot of experience. Nevertheless, to say what is necessary is more difficult. And I look at it in a different way, more bottom-up rather than top-down, as we heard just now. Basically, I think, and I've prepared a little presentation that we'll give later, and I might repeat some, but basically I think it starts with a really good coordinator. You need somebody who preferably is experienced, somebody who knows how to deal with people and problems, somebody who knows how to choose correctly other partners of the consortium, and the other partners should be of balanced disciplines, from different disciplines, and know how to work with each other. And I think it's more important to have people in a consortium who know how to work together as a team, rather than stars who come together and who are chosen as the best people in a field and then come together and don't know how to work with others. And I've seen this over and over again. And in building a consortium, I think these are some of the initial considerations that have to be followed.
Okay, so we just heard Mike just suggest us about ecosystem. And Ed said, we have ecosystem, but we still need a good coordinators. If we don't have coordinators who can deal with people, can connect people together and can work together, maybe the consortium cannot run very well. So we need this, right?
I agree with that completely. This is very, very important, initially important.
Yeah.
I've seen different consortium fail.
Yeah.
Consortia fail because this was lacking.
Yeah.
And there are all sorts of problems that occur during the course of a consortium. Like I said, I've had long-term consortia. And much of this is because a given coordinator doesn't know how to take the reins and be strong and to deal with the problems that arise in time. Because when you deal with different people, you're going to have problems, including scientists.
Yeah, I see. Because sometimes there's just like some barriers between us. So we have to break these barriers and then we can work together. This is what they suggest. Ajahn Nawadon, I just heard that you try your best to find and build a consortium, about research consortium about SynBio. Can you share this, how difficult it is and what is the factors that you can run this consortium smoothly, or you still find some handicaps for this?
Okay. So before I address this question, okay, let me provide you some background about my working press. Because the word consortium, actually it has been the word that Thailand trying to develop like long times ago, okay? In like 1998, we decided to have the research and the education unit as a consortium we call Center of Excellence, okay? And at that time, we established 9 Center of Excellence, okay? And now it's turned to be 11 Center of Excellence. We have a lot of lesson learned, success case, and success case. And the work that, the place that I'm working now, as I mentioned, that it is a joint graduate school of energy and environment, okay? So we are one of the 11 Center of Excellence at the moment, okay? And we work as a consortium, okay? Our consortium consists of 5 universities: King Mongkut University of Technology Thonburi, King Mongkut University of North Bangkok, Chiang Mai University, Pinap Songkla University, and SIIT of Thammasat University. Okay, so over the past 20 years, there are a lot of the lesson learned on like some success and some unsuccess case. Okay, so what we observe is that in the policy level, we need to have like all of the partner to have the role and to play together. Okay, so in our consortium, we set up like the board of task 3 as the like the university council, okay, and the representative from 5 university need to join and need to monitor and need to like decide about the activity of the school, like about the education, the research that we are doing and we need to do. Okay, so that is the story. Okay, so from my so back to your question. Okay, so from my understanding, I think that the most important thing about the consortium that is going to be success or unsuccess is like the partner need to share the common of interest. Okay, they need to have like the common of interest, like the same milestone, the same research roadmap, and also the clear timeline of the roadmap. Okay, and importantly, every partner need to gain the benefit from to be the consortium, because if one or more than one partner don't gain any benefit from being the consortium, they will just stay, not take any role and disappear. Okay, so first, very important is that we need to learn and we need to share the benefit to each consortium, and we need to understand that what they want to be in the consortium. Okay, and then we need to assign them to have the clear role and the responsibility. Okay, so the most important thing to have that kind of thing happen is like it is the duty of the consortium manager. Okay, the consortium manager to facilitate in terms of the budgeting, in terms of the facilitate all of the partners to work like smoothly and together. I think that is the thing.
Okay, so I think the consortium will be, how do you say, just like stronger if we have mutual benefit among our partners. And right now, I think coordinator is also important. Manager is also important because we have to work together to run the consortium. And I think if we, how do I say, just like, if we would like the consortiums to be stronger and we have some facilities, but we don't have enough budget. What can we do? Dr. Sasidet, can you share some experience from you? Because I think it will be one critical factor that can drive the consortiums.
Right. See, the thing that will actually get the consortium or consortia to be successful is not just only participation from the members or either the intention of the people that will actually get together and work,
yes, right.
or even top-down policy. But we need to have carrots. We need to have something that we will actually try to achieve the same goal that we want to actually achieve. So I'm speaking on behalf of the another consortium in Thailand called Genomics Thailand. It's a population genomics, pretty much like the Genomics England in the UK. So it started off with the intention of the government as top-down, that we want to actually do something to be able to support the new S-curve business. And we also want to move away from the current practice in medicine. We want to harness genomics. So you see, these are the shared goals that we get together. And the government also endorsed the policy. And turns out that there are some TSRI that decide to actually turn into funding. And the funding is not just only one-year funding, it's a long-term funding. Okay. So these are the keys that, combine together, making this dish become delicious. Because if you have your intention without the carrots, you have the policy without, the shared goal, this kind of thing won't happen. And when we have the shared goal, just like the previous speaker mentioned, you need to have a good plan, a good coordinator. Not just only saying, okay, you go do research, but we need to know the milestone on what we try to achieve. I mean, I see the SynBio or engineering biology is a huge consortium. It actually, 10 or 20 consortia altogether within this concept of SynBio or engineering biology. So if you can actually try to make something within this to become successful, it will actually set the standard for all of us to actually follow. So to tell you about the key success, these are the key success. And the goal is to build something that everyone can share. And the moderator mentioned that I should share my experience in terms of having infrastructures. And that's exactly what happened with this consortium, Genomics Thailand. We set goal that we need to actually have the infrastructures for the nation. And this infrastructure should be secured and sustainable. So if that was set in day one, someone needs to take the challenge. And that was me who took the challenge to actually make this happen, because as what previous speaker said, that my background is not biology. I'm an engineer, industrial engineer rather. So I know somewhat, how to actually run the factory. And that is a key that I use in order to make this happen. I also know a lot about computers, and I also know a lot about bioinformatics, and I know a lot about genetics. So those are the things that I have accumulated. So I become the center of attention in this project and make the infrastructure happen. Because without the shared infrastructures, people will not have, we need to have a chaperone, right, to gear everyone to the same goal and the same standard. Having this set up as a standard also help shape up our future. So I'll just stop it here first, because there are a lot of the questions that the moderator need to ask.
So anyway, from what you discussed with us, I think what we should have is just like we should have a first clear objective, clear roadmap, clear milestone, and maybe we have to think about impact pathway if we have. And then may I ask our funding agent, next board, TSRI, that if we would like us to build a strong consortium, maybe the budget is just not only 1 year with a good success, but maybe we need a long term to support, to learn, because we would like to got model how to run the consortium in Thailand. And let me move to the next question because I just mentioned about the model, and I know that Ed, he just like managers and coordinator for Cellular Past. Can you give or let us and share us about the model that you use to run your Cellular Past consortium? Because I know that there are many international partners to join this, and it's a very big project in European country. Yeah.
First of all, I really agree with your comment about sharing, because partners in a consortium have to know how to share, and not everybody does. I mean, like we were talking about a teamwork versus the stars. I mean, if you have, and you can actually compare with a sports team, that you have some stars, but not always do the stars define the quality of the team. And you might have a team that's really a winner, but they don't have stars because they know how to cooperate. And this is a very, very important point when you're dealing with a consortium and the people in the consortium. Another very, very important consideration about the consortium and building as a consortium is to start with people who have previous connections with each other. You cannot take a bunch of scientists who come together because he's good at that, he's good at that, he's good at that. That's not a key to success. A key to success is to start with people who have a record of working together and people who know how to work together, and then putting them together. And in running a consortium, we discussed about the coordinator who has to be strong. There's another quality that's very, very important, and that's that the coordinator has to be fair, and he has to treat the other partners with equal fairness, so that the people in the consortium don't start to feel that they aren't as good as the others, or they aren't getting what they should, and so on and so forth, which is a very human quality. Yeah. So a coordinator dealing with the partners, I mean, you're dealing with human beings. Yeah. I mean, despite the fact that they're scientists or engineers, or so, they're also human beings, and their feelings are something that you have to deal with. Yeah. And this is a very important consideration.
Okay, thanks. You think we can use AI to be a coordinator? This is my own questions, because they can listen and say, oh.
My answer is no. It can't be a coordinator. However, it can be used by a coordinator to deal with various problems that arise, to deal with the other partners and so on. I think AI should be used as a tool. Okay. Okay, but not as a black box to decide things.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
I see. So, Ed just say that maybe for the consortium we need care, a good care. AI maybe is good as a tool, but maybe they can give us a good care, maybe. And let's move to Michael. So in context of Thailand, you think what lesson we can learn from UK model for running the consortium? I think first you just share something, but can you show us the model that may be appropriate to Thailand?
I mean, I'll just build on Ed's points. I mean, some of the best coordinators I've seen are extremely good at communicating, and they act like coaches. They're able to cajole, soothe people's egos when needed. So I agree on that point. In the UK, where we've gone in terms of engineering biology consortium, we've taken several approaches. One of those has been to create mission hubs, which are groups of universities, industry, and other partners, including the National Physical Laboratory, focused on particular application areas. But we take a hub and spoke approach to it. So the, the mission hubs work in isolation, but also come together on infrastructural activities as well. And that approach has worked particularly well. Again, it requires coordination. So again, what the UK has tried to do to ensure effective communication, effective coordination of these mission hubs and the themes alongside them is we've created an engineering biology innovation network. And again, it's there to provide early stage innovators, the academics, the industry associates to all come together, to engage and understand, a bit like how we've just been speaking about, what's the best way to engage? What is our shared goals and objectives? What is the impact that we're looking for? And I think it's really important because when we start to think about, especially some of the larger consortium, you can sometimes feel like you're a small part of a wider incentive. But being communicated to, being shown that transparency, that visibility of how you fit into the larger machinery of activity, I find quite inspiring. And you can see where your part is helping and moving people along.
I see. I understand for this. So, Ajahn Nawadon, Kap. So this is what you hear from UK and from ED, the model for run the consortium. So, because you have to run the consortium in Thailand too, right? So what is your ideal model? What should we do? How can we make our consortium sustainable? In your opinion?
That is a very big challenge, okay? Because
everything is challenged because it's very new, right? It's new in Thailand, and maybe we try to get people to work together. Right.
Yes, because for my idea, the big difference between the UK and Thailand is the ecosystem. In the UK, there is like a very proper ecosystem that university, industry, or even the government organization can cooperate and work. Mainly university and industry to develop some research, okay? And this kind of ecosystem is not very successful in Thailand at the moment, okay? So I think one of the most important thing is we need to create the ecosystem, okay, that the consortium can work together, okay? And also we should develop the partnership with some other organization, like we need to expand, because consortium need to be dynamics, okay? It need to be expand to some other research group, some other university, industry, or the user of the technology. And also one thing that I think it should be done is like we need to create the effective communication regularly, internally, and also between the university, research organization, and industry. Like we need to discuss regularly about what's going on with the research in the consortium at the moment, what we have achieved already, and what is the problem and what is the goal of the partner in terms of the industry to transfer the technology for their use, for example. Okay, so that would be the big challenge.
Yeah, because I know that your consortium right now, you got around 30 researchers around Thailand from different universities, and I think today is like a good platform that we can expand and get more connections who have same interests and can work together in the future to make the consortium more stronger and can be a research excellent. So Dr. Sasidet, I have a very important question that I really need your idea. Because we discussed we need academia, we need industry, we need funding agent, we need policy makers, but can you share your idea, or can you tell me who should be, how do I say, just like the one that responsible for this? What is their roles to run the consortium?
That's quite challenging if your consortium is an ad hoc or getting together, because selecting someone to do that role, to cajole everyone to do things that you want to do, or knowing they're parts of the big picture, that's very, very difficult. But in this consortium that I'm working with, it's not like that, because we have a clear mind on where we are aiming toward to. We want to actually have an infrastructures for the genomic medicine in the future. So we have a clear mind on what we need to do, and we just break them into subtasks. And the person who actually does that is the Health Systems Research Institute, which is one of the PMUs for the TSRI. This PMU does more than just only funding, because they also stick to the plan that they propose to the TSRI on what they're trying to achieve. And that plan has been implemented in a real action plan. We know what type of research that we are gearing toward to. So the grant that we got from the TSRI will be funded to those people who would bring in new knowledge. And some of the grant will actually be funded to me to actually making the infrastructures happen. And each and every one in this consortium know their roles on what they need to do. Just like what you said, they need to know how they actually would contribute to the bigger picture. So everyone knows that. This plan has been crafted since day one. So SSI, or Health System Research Institute, act upon or according to the plan that we have made. Yes. And we spend the money wisely according to the plan. There might be some hiccups, but we know where to go. So that would actually be what I would answer. Who would be the one, right? The SSRI oversee as a secretariat team. Okay. And then the SSRI create a small consortia like the Rare Disease Network, Cancer Network, the NCD Network, the Pharmacogenomics Network, and also the Infectious Network, each of which will actually know their role. They need to actually advance in science technology. And I don't have network, but I'm responsible in making the infrastructures. Yeah, so we know what we need to do. So that would.
Okay, Mike, do you have any idea to share? Who should?
I'll just build on a couple of the points, I suppose. Back home, we engage both national in consortium, but also international because of our role and our remit in terms of providing a measurement system that is fit for purpose. And so at the international level, when we work with other metrology institutes, so for example, Thailand has its own National Metrology Institute, so we have a similar organization to NMIT. We will bring together parts of the European community together to address certain metrology, measurement science challenges, whether that's in health, whether that's in energy, whether that's in advanced manufacturing. So of course there, what you're trying to do is you're trying to bring different organizations together who have different capabilities, different skill sets, different levels of resource, all whilst trying to get a level of conformity. So for some of the smaller institutes, we're trying to level them up. Okay. And so we use them in larger institutes to provide a great more advice and know-how exchanged to those organizations. So again, it builds on that communication side of things. It builds on the networking because there is so much networking going on both within those national countries themselves, but also from the international piece. So again, all the elements we've spoken about today about good coordinators, strong coordinators, and the networking, the engagement, just rings true on each and every level. And especially true when we're starting to look at, engineering biology is still termed an emerging technology, but when we're starting to think about it as now is the time for translation, now the time is for scale up, and that multidisciplinary approach requires us that consortium engagement even more so.
Okay, good. Ed, you want to share something for this?
Who
should run? Who should be a leader? Who should? Yeah, you can.
I mean, from my perspective, of course, I'm a scientist, so I think the leader should be a scientist. Yeah. But basically, I do not think that the leaders should be, let's say, controlled by the funding agency or by the interested parties, whoever the policymakers, and so on. The funding should, in my opinion, should be competitive among people. Once you are able to convince whatever authority that you deserve the funding and get the funding, I think it should be at the level of the partners, the scientists or engineers or technicians, technologists who should run the consortium and not be influenced unnecessarily by those who provide the external funding or whatever.
I see. Because from what I heard from you, maybe there should be some top-down policies and sometimes it should be top-up from researchers and how we can match it. Do you have any idea to share? What can? How can I do? Because sometimes how do I say, just like when we talk with researchers, professors, they have their own ideas. And government has its own idea to run something, but what shall we do to make top-down policy and maybe just like a bottom-up request, and then we can got a good, how do I say, just like a good matching for running or building research consortium.
Yeah, it should be somebody, I mean, who runs it, who has previous credentials. It shouldn't be somebody new, somebody who has built himself into a more, let's say, managerial type role, including his own research, what it might be, but somebody who knows, knows how to deal with people, knows how to deal with problems, somebody strong who can make decisions that sometimes are against one partner or another, but on the basis of fairness. Exactly who it should be, this is something which, during the preparation of the proposals for whatever funding they might get, this comes to light. But it's not something that lands from an asteroid somewhere. I mean,
so, Dr. Sachdev, do you want to add some more?
That's so right, because the consortium, that the one I'm mentioning, happened like 2018, and it happened because of 3 ministers, Professor Udom Kachinthorn, Professor Sweet Mason, and Professor Piasakon Satyathorn. These are the minister level. They got together because they're friends. And they actually try to find someone who can actually help them, educate them. So we spent about a year in his office, in their offices. I went there every month just to actually talk to them. And eventually they came up with the idea on, okay, why not just come up with a proposal that will actually change how we operate in Thailand. And that will actually also increase the chance of bringing in new S-curve businesses to Thailand. I mean, that's top-down somewhat, but it started off with someone who knows, someone who is aware of the importance. So when they actually conceived the idea, we also respond bottom-up, top-down. We also respond, and we got together having everything organized, and we know the clear goal where we want to go. So that is exactly what you've been telling us. Yeah.
Okay, I see. So I think it's not easy to do this, but I think at least all people here maybe will be a strong power to talk with the government. And it's also quite lucky that we have Nextport that just like our can help us about policy, and also we have TSI and funding agents from PMUC, PMUB that may help and push us into the good directions, because top-down is also important, and bottom-up, just like researcher, professor are end numbers if we don't have all these research. Okay, sure.
We have to have a clear goal too. I mean,
clear goal. Okay.
Having sketched the idea is not enough. You can actually tell the government in one-liner saying that I want to have this supported, but without having clear goal, then the whole structure will actually be collapsing. You need to actually have both, top-down and bottom-up, supporting the clear goal. I mean, you're missing that part. The Nexpo can actually talk to the government and all that, but without a solid plan, I mean, thing won't go.
I agree with this.
Yes, I just would like to add one more thing. Yes, two-way communication is very important. And one more thing is like the stable and long-term policy. Okay, because it needs to be like three years policy, 5-year policy, that we stick on the same issue and we just go on with that one. We cannot just change year by year, because if the policy top down is like change year by year, that is very difficult for the researcher, the bottom one, to follow the policy.
Yeah, I totally agree. That's what the UK has benefited from. We've had that 10-year policy about synthetic biology, engineering biology, and that's given that sustainability to the industry, to the academics.
Okay. Ajahn Nawadon, I know that just only run the consortium in Thailand, collaborate with other Thai researcher, Thai professor, also difficult. But I want to hear if we would like to link to international collaboration, what should we do? You want to answer first or listen to them first and then catch some idea?
I would say we have the model already from some program management unit. For example, PMUB, we have the program called Thailand Academy of Science. It means that we try to support the program that have the collaboration between four partners, like university, industry, research institute, and international partner. Because international partner is very important, not only for the research, but for the workforce development. If we would like to move toward some important issue, it's not only the technology, but we also need to develop like the researcher, lecturer, and also the workforce that going to work with that technology for long term also. Okay, so it is very important that we have the international collaboration, and that is a job of the government and the funding agency to decide the model that we can connect and collaborate and to work internationally.
How can we?
I think there are several considerations in this point. How can the Thai science connect internationally to other countries,
yes,
to other consortia which are international? Again, one of the criteria is personal contact.
Okay.
And it's not going to come from, because the Thai people are nice or...
Thanks a lot.
Which you are. I mean, we can talk about that later. I really enjoy and appreciate the Thai people. But that's not going to actually make you become part of an international consortium. What you do have to do is find a way to make international connections first. And one of the ways, which I think is very important, is to take young scientists who are out there somewhere and who are successful and who are really deserving, and to bring them into other countries to make these connections, into other, as postdocs or in various other types of programs, but to make the connections early with the younger people. And this takes time, and this takes vision for the future. Another important thing, I think, is to identify and to list and to promote what Thai science has to contribute special, because otherwise, they can go other places. They don't have to come to Thailand. But what does Thailand have to offer to the international community? And how can they connect to other, to consortia from other countries? I think these two things are very important. There might be more, but I haven't had time to think of it.
Mike, can you share something about this? How we can link to international collaboration? Not just, it just mean maybe we can start from personal connection first and exchange some young researchers, work together. And what about you? Do you have any mechanisms how we can link?
I totally agree in terms of investing in your future talent.
Yeah.
Very important.
Yeah. It really is. And some of the things that we've done, and we have at MPL, we do have an international secondment scheme. Oh. So we send early career scientists out into the world, and we receive others as well. So there's that kind of scheme. And I'm massively in favour.
It's a good investment.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So I would encourage that. I think engaging with the outside world. So already today we heard about the Global Biofoundries Alliance, and that is a global activity now. Excuse me. India spoke about her consortium, which again is expanding. So that engagement, there's already networks out there. So we've got to encourage the Thai scientists, because you've got a very, very strong base to build on. You really do. And so I would certainly encourage that. But Shailu's sitting there. We've got projects with Shailu in Singapore. We've got projects with University of Tokyo around engineering biology. It's finding the mechanism. That's the challenge. What is the mechanism to enable this to happen and to be sustainable? So, but the secondment scheme is something I can follow up with you if necessary.
Okay. Dr. Sasdet, you want to share something?
I'd like to share. Actually, I should not be speaking on behalf of the UK, but I have found something that the UK has done so cleverly. In population genomics, there is a partnership or the global network called the Genomic England Clinical Implementation Network or Partnership. So this one, starting off with the infrastructures of what Genomic England has done, and that's what I call in the beginning Genomic Thailand, the operating system.
Right.
They offer this as the tool for researchers all around the world to come and help the UK solve the question, solve the problems. And that problem is we don't know what caused the disease. This network will allow the researcher from all over the world coming in using their infrastructures and then trying to actually tackle the questions like this that are unsolved. And the government sees an opportunities that since they have a lot of scientists, but wouldn't that be better if we offer this to other people to come and then help them to crack this, finding the etiologic mutation. So everyone comes in and then utilize their resource and of course their data, but without transferring data out, everyone comes in and use it there. And then they got the research result, and that is a network partnership. I know that you guys talking about the way to foster the network, but having a carrot will actually bring in those scientists, great minds actually comes. And this is also something that I think we are thinking seriously on how to actually make it happen.
And I have last question. We discussed a lot how to build, what ecosystem we should have. We have international collaboration, but what kinds of funding modalities that is suitable for us to run the consortium? This is the last question. Because I think we need a good plan for do this, because you just mentioned that maybe long-term, short-term is not good enough, but maybe long-term plan is better. But what kind of funding modality should we have? Why? What is the
I think it's a good and intriguing question, because I think it depends on where you are and where you want to get to be. I know that sounds a little bit fluffy in terms of that, but some of the presentations, some of the conversations this morning talked about technology readiness levels. Yes. So how do you shift from that basic research, the excellent science that's being produced in academic institutions, how do you get them into real-world applications so that we as all consumers benefit? And so depending on where you are, you might say, okay, well, what we want to do, we want to invest in our academic base. Okay. We want to become a science superpower, and we want to make sure that we're driving forward the future talent, and so there's that sustainability and longevity in terms of your scientific base moving forward. And that's what the UK did in engineering biology. We invested heavily we had a strong science base, but we invested heavily in increasing that activity around synthetic biology, engineering biology. Now the funding model has shifted slightly. Yeah. So the funding is now being geared towards translation and scale-up. Okay. So what's happened in recent years is that a lot of the universities in the UK, through the funding, have started to develop spin-outs, the small companies. Now, how do we get those spin-outs to scale up? How do we get them to start producing and becoming commercially successful. So the funding has now changed slightly more towards the scale-up and translation activity. India mentioned the need for standards.
Okay.
This is something that came out very strongly recently in the UK. So funding is now going into the infrastructure side of things, of the standardization and the scale-up pilot activities. Okay. So I think it depends on where you need to be or want to be. And again, it comes down to that. Yeah. What's your goal? What's your objective?
Yeah, maybe a clear goal first. Right? What should we do? And do you have any idea for this? Just like I can say that SynBio is very important in Thailand, but I think we are at the beginning. Maybe we still need some collaboration with leading countries in SynBio. You think just like a bilateral or matching fund, this is good for running the consortium, or we have the same research topics and then we recruit researchers to work together and then give the budget, or any ideas? Because I asked because I don't know what should I do. So you should help me share something about this. Yeah. Okay.
Very basically, I mean, as a scientist, I never really developed policy. We just answered to whatever funding was available. So it's hard for me to actually relate in the past to your question. But I would just start by saying whatever's available. I mean, whatever's available, whatever you can do. This is from the bottom-up point of view. This is how we would look at it. Yeah, right. We would connect with other partners and try to answer a giving funding opportunity, whatever it is. I mean, it would be very good if you could convince the Thai government to make matching funds.
Yes, right.
I mean, that would be very nice. That would be very good, because then you have something to contribute also to the other side, which is very necessary, with which we talked about, if we're talking about the funding. Long-term, short-term, whatever framework you can actually enter. And the longer, the better, of course, for all points of view. But it's hard, really, a priori to come to a decision what kind of funding would be good, because whatever is available is more or less what we as scientists and probably engineers and others would relate to.
So, Dr. Sasidet, what do you think about this?
Well, just like I mentioned when we had a pre-meeting, I admire how the UK has done in terms of funding. And I've seen the gap, just like the previous speakers mentioned about TRL. The funding scheme here in Thailand, if you are doing basic research, of course you have funding. Now, if you have high TRL, like TRL 7, of course you have funding to match fund with the industry. Now, in order to make the TRL, let's just say 3 to 7, I mean, that funding seems to be missing, even though it might have in a way. But in the UK, they have an organization like Catapult that will, Catapult is a research organization that will somehow help work with the researcher that has product that is not yet ready for industry. So if you can fund this to improve from TRL 3 to 6 to 7, then of course it will be ready because someone else is taking that 7 to be, utilized. So that is a funding scheme, but we need to have some research organization that will be working with them in terms of the catapulting.
Yeah, right. I see.
Okay, so for me, I think we should think about the whole value chain. For example, like for the synthetic biology or even some other technology, like we need to think like what is the gap and what is the need for, if we think about Thailand, what is the gap for Thailand if we would like to implement that kind of technology to be useful, to be benefit to the community or to be or to the country. Okay, we need to identify is that the research, is that the workforce, and and then we just think back like what kind of thing and what kind of the research modality that we need to implement. Okay. Because otherwise it's going to be end up with a turnkey, and then we just provide the funding as a project by project, single year, something like that, and we get something that is not have the high impact anymore. So it needs to be not the project based, the program based, multi years, and design as a community, and then we need to have a common of interest. Like that is a goal.
Okay.
10 years goal, 5 years goal, and then we just break down to the short-term goal, okay, and decide, and then we end up with like the research project that it should be funded, for example.
Okay. So I think there is nothing one size fit all. So we should have different funding modalities that fit to each program, isn't it? This is what we discussed. And right now we have 3 minutes left. So please give me a take-home message for one sentence, how we can make our consortium sustainable. At first, one sentence. Take-home message. If you long message, we cannot take home now. We cannot remember. So please.
My own take-home message is...
More than one sentence.
Pardon?
More than one sentence already. I need one sentence.
Yeah. No, it would be simply in building a consortium, you have to build a friendly, all-around consortium of scientists who are real people and who can work together as a team to produce the goal that was initially stated.
Yeah. Friendly consortium maybe should have people work together and have a good attitude. Yeah, Mike?
Absolutely.
One sentence.
Shared objectives, shared goal, invest in your future talent.
Okay, thanks. Dr. Sasidet Kap.
Oh, that's tough. So I guess bottom up, top down, together, and with a clear goal to achieve.
Okay. อาจารย์นวดลครับ
For me, I would say internal communication, okay, regular communication, and then decide what would be the milestone common of interest, okay, because all the partners need to have the same and common of interest of the milestone, timeline, research roadmap, and just talk like regularly.
Okay, thanks a lot for this take-home message. I think for this session, you will learn how to build a consortium. It's not easy. It's not just only collect people to work together, but they should have some mutual benefit, share common interest, and the most important thing, maybe we have a clear goals. And then also parties just like government, policymakers, funding agents, and also we, as scientists, we can share, or maybe we can set a small forum, talk together, good communication, share experience. Like today, we thanks a lot that you invite all of us to share and still, how do I say, just like we would like to drive this SynBio consortium to be a better consortium that can help Thailand to be a better for, how do I say, BCG, and also just like a hub for BCG and SynBio in the future. This is what I would like to say thanks to all of you again and again that you share your experience. And I don't think that you have any questions. You have any questions to ask before we finish my sessions? You have? No? Why I said you don't have? Because maybe someone raised your hand have. If I have, you... Any questions from the floor? We have 1 minute left. No.
It was
you
all
are
so
hungry.
clear.
Because it's 12:30 already. So it's really clear for today, right? So again, thanks a lot for Professor Ed Bayers from Weizmann, Dr. Mike from... I don't know. Again.
National Physical Laboratory?
Yeah, because I want you to get Dr. Sasidet
from biotech.
From biotech, and อาจารย์ณวดล from KMUTT, same office. But shall we have a group photo together before we... Okay.
Stand up. Stand up or sit down?
Stand up, maybe better, right? Here.
Okay, thank you very much to our experts and our moderator. We're very grateful for everyone coming here to share their expert insights on their experience with building consortiums. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time that we invite you to enjoy lunch. That will be an international buffet downstairs on the 5th floor. So please take your lunch coupon from the staff on your way out. If anyone's not staying for lunch, please return it and take the escalator down to reach the restaurant. You can give your lunch coupon to the staff in front of the restaurant, and as a reminder, please return your interpreter headset at the desk before you leave. So please enjoy your lunch, and I'll see you back here at 1:45 p.m. for the afternoon session. ขอเรียนเชิญทุกท่านนะคะรับประทานมื้อกลางวันร่วมกันที่
because when you know when you do it, you're going to have to do it all by yourself.
anyone wants the interpreter headset, they're still available for you at the registration table ถ้าเกิดใครอยากได้หูฟังแปลภาษาสำหรับช่วงบ่ายนี้นะคะสามารถไปรับได้ที่โต๊ะลงทะเบียนค่ะ So now we'll begin with our afternoon session, session 4, utilization of advanced biotechnology in future industry directions. Please join me in welcoming our moderator, Professor Dr. Alisa Wangnai from Chulalongkorn University. Our panelists will now be introduced. First, we have Dr. Seksan Promnit, the Vice Chairman of Renewable Energy Industry Group from the Federation of Thai Industries, and also Vice President of the Business Development from Bio Global Solution. Second, we have Dr. Magnus Birkvich, Head of Science and Research from Thai Union Group, Professor Dr. Suladet Hong Ing from the Faculty of Medicine, Ramathibodi Hospital, Mahidol University, and co-founder of GenePeutic Bio. And finally, we have Mr. Oliver Sexton, Investment Director from Future Planet Capital. This session is all about new opportunities, how advanced biotechnology will shape new industries, create new value chains, and redefine what's possible for Thailand and other regions. So, let's dive right in and hear the insights of our experts.
All right. Thank you very much. And I hope you guys have a good lunch today. Welcome to session 4. Today we're going to talk about the utilization of advanced biotechnology, including synthetic biology and future industrial direction. Today we have experts from various fields, leading industrial sectors. So let's start by getting to know each other. I'd like to start from the energy sector. Dr. Seksan Promnit, could you please briefly explain about your organization and the promising biotechnology or advanced technology that you are using right now in your organization?
Thank you very much and good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Seksan Promnit, Vice Chairman of the Renewable Energy Industry Club and also the Chairman of Ethanol Industry Development Committee under the Federation of Thai Industry. And our groups, we are supporting and facilitate the development and transformation of Thai ethanol industry. At the same time, I'm also the Vice President of Business Development of Bio Global Solution Company. We are also specialized in supporting the ethanol industry to improve its business performance and also develop the new product and projects. What I have seen since few years ago, I think at least we have two biotechnologies that already implemented in the ethanol industry. For example, the first I see genetically engineered or GM yeast that has been commercially used in fields of ethanol facility. This GM yeast, I remember that it's helped to improve the ethanol yield. Also can help to reduce the consumption of some enzymes in the production process. This is help to reduce the total cost of production. And also I've seen another biotechnology like a new sets of enzymes, enzyme cocktails products, especially the cellulase or pectinase. And this product can help the industry to utilize what we have never used before. For example, to extract the sugar from cellulose or the complex plant material. And this can also help to increase the ethanol yield and also reduce the production cost. So you can see that those of the sample of the power technology is not just only to increase their business performance, but also support the industry to consume less feedstock, less energy, less natural resources, which is leading the industry to achieve more sustainability. Yeah, that what's sharing from my side from this question. Thank you.
But you haven't touched about the price, the cost of, the research to develop those strains. So probably later, Thai would also use that kind of GMO strains as well. Okay, all right. So that's from the energy part, the energy sector. So now we move on to agricultural and food industry. Of course, we have very familiar face again, Dr. Magnus from Thai Union. So could you share the experiences and, of course, the organization and the experiences of using advanced biotechnology and perhaps synthetic biology in your organization?
Sure. Thank you very much for hosting me. It's great to be here. As mentioned, I work for Thai Union. I'm the head of science and research for the Global Innovation Center. And we are supporting all different types of business units within Thai Union. So that covers, of course, food. It covers pet food, aquaculture, and also recently business units in functional ingredients. So there's a lot of different varieties for how biotechnology fits into these sectors. And I think in food, there's a lot of applications, particularly in agriculture, so I will not touch much about that. I will mainly focus on what we work on with feed and aquaculture-related technologies. So I would also like to say that we have the same overlap, I think, with functional enzymes. We use enzymes in food processing and ingredient processing, and I can see that there's more developed unique functional enzymes with tailored properties for your end application. So I think a few years ago, it was bio was off the shelf. I think it's become more and more targeted to find unique niche applications for enzyme technologies. But for Thai Union, sustainability is a big leading vision. And I think here, single-cell proteins and sustainable proteins grown through SynBio and fermentation is one of the key things we've been working heavily with, both into aquaculture feed, but also into pet food, for example. And I think here's where we start seeing some exciting developments over the last couple of years where the pricing and the applications is starting to be more refined. And also into the aquaculture sector, of course, there's new technologies to reduce antibiotic use. So, DNA vaccines, RNA vaccines, functional probiotics, and applications like that looks very exciting. So I think for us, that's where we're focusing more of the attention into SynBio, aquaculture functional ingredients, whether they are probiotics or if they are vaccines, and also sustainable proteins.
But one question, are you the user or are you a developer of those, like synthetic enzyme?
So a little bit of both. So, of course, we will not develop our own enzymes. That's not our core business. But we do have particular pain points. So we tend to collaborate and work with smaller companies or startups to identify solutions that fits into our portfolio. So let's say we're an intermediary.
Okay, so we still have hope of, having the collaborative research with Thai Union. So now we already talked about the energy and also agricultural and food, which is like considered a heavy industry. Now, gentle industry, medical and wellness. I would like to welcome Professor
Suradej.
Suradej, thank you from Ramatipadi Hospital. Could you please share with us, the technology they're using, especially advanced biotechnology?
Yeah, first of all, I would like to introduce myself. I'm the professor in pediatrics. I'm the medical doctor at Ramatipadi Hospital, Mahidol University. So I've been a faculty for almost 30 years, and I'm taking care of the patient and then doing the research as well. So all of my work came from our group. Actually, our biotechnology it's in your body compared to the others, and is the most difficult for the business development in Thailand, because it's very difficult because nobody understands what it is, and then nobody believes that it is going to happen in Thailand. So this kind of thing we have been done or have been doing for almost 20 years. So I would like to start by my slide presentation. Otherwise, everybody will get lost. So please share my slide, please. So the thing is, right now we talk about the medicine. So I'm sorry, what's your name again? Mendes. He asked me about I'm doing the stem cell. I said, no, it's not the stem cell, what we have used in. So we use about in terms of, we call some kind of genetic engineering. So actually, we want to introduce the DNA or mRNA, whatever, into your cells. The way how we're going to do is first of all, right now we're doing something like we call the ex vivo. So just get the cell from your body and introduce the DNA, RNA, whatever, some kind of genetic engineering of your cells. What I will tell you how to do that and bring it back to your body, and it cure the disease. So the first slide is about the CAR T cells. So all of product that what we developed in Thailand, it has been approved already in US, in UAE, or in Japan or whatever. It's not like a stem cell. Okay, that's what you mentioned about that. So the CAR T cell is the first product that we tried to develop since 2014. But actually, the first hospital in US, I think Dr. Carl June and several places in US, and they tried to help. So just get the lymphocyte. When you have the cancer, your lymphocyte, the T cell, is some kind exalted. So that's why you see the T cells, that was slide, and you put the DNA, the viral vector. So the DNA is some kind, you cannot put the DNA directly into the cells. You have to have some kind of vehicle, or we call the vector. And this vector we call the lentiviral vector. So, and then lentiviral vector with the DNA, this is a patent. So all of our work has been patented in Thailand, and some of the product has been patented in terms of international patent. So that's what we have to put a lot of effort for the patent product, something. And then you see that the vector, and you get the T cells of your body, and then you put the vector, and then that vector has the DNA, and then you see that the cell eventually got modified, and you see some kind of molecule on the surface of the T cells. And once the T cell has been the gene modified, put it back to the body, and you kill the tumor. And this is only, we call the precision medicine. It just hit to the cancer. It's not kill the other cells. And it is specialized, we call the personalized medicine. So it's one product for one patient. So that's why it's very delicate and very some kind of meticulous. So the process that. So next slide. So we have, the Novartis license from the UPenn. And you know how much they charge for one patient and one infusion, $475,000 US. So with this amount of the money, so in low middle income country like our country, we cannot save the patient with this one, because if we have the Novartis come to Thailand and charge, nobody can do that. So that's why I'm thinking that we can do by our own technique, because we have one head, two hands, and two legs with the same like the other countries. So that's why we developed in Thailand, and this is around 10 years ago. Next slide, please. So eventually, we already treated right now around 40 patients. And one we treated with our own lab, but it's not a GMP lab in the hospital. We think about it, we want to do some kind of commercialized, like a pharma company. So that's why we just get investor. So this is the most difficult part. You're going to ask me what is the problem. The most difficult to convince the Thai investor or whatever to invest some kind of thing that we want to do some kind of commercialized. It's not like a food or energy, because everybody they know. But about the medical technology, nobody doesn't understand because I try to pitching the investor in Thailand and said, well, you haven't proved even in the one patient, we cannot do that. So that's why, how are you going to get the money? So this is the most important problem. We get the money, we call the angel fund. I will tell you later how to do that. So once we prove already in about 10 or 20 patients, so I'm just do pitching, and then we got the first round investor. This is, you know who's the first investor? It's from the energy investor. It's nothing to do with medical. And that energy company, there's some kind of passionate feeling that, well, we have to treat our patients. So that's why they invest the money in the first round. I will tell you later who's the one for that. But it's not some kind of big company at the moment. Next slide, please. So this company is the first round Genetic Bio. That's what I told you. And then we some kind of set up the GMP facility. This is, we call it, this is the first GMP facility. At that time, we set up 2020 is the first GMP facility for the CAR T cell in Southeast Asia, in ASEAN. It's not even in Singapore. And then Singapore, they follow us. And then this, and we are welcome all of you to visit our GMP facility. And this has been invested for almost, I would say that, how much? $7 million for the first round. Okay, and then this is the slide. You can see that this is the GMP. And then this GMP is, we follow the EMA. EMA is the European Medicines Agency. We follow the EMA standard. And then finally, in 2023, we just get approved by the Thai FDA. And then once we get approved for the GMP facility, I have some kind of use already for around 10 or 20 patients. So we have to follow the regulation to get the IND. We call the IND investigation new drug. So we follow like a pathway, like all kind of new drug in US or in Europe or in Japan. So this is the second one that's the most difficult. It's not like a food or energy because sometimes you don't need to get the FDA approved. You know what I mean? So that's why right now we're going to get approved something next year, early. Next slide. And then this is the second company. That's what we just finished the agreement to spin off the second one. We call it Implement GT. This is the same thing for the genetic disease. The other one is for the cancer. Next slide, please. This is for the thalassemia. You know, all over the world, we have this is the poor people, including from North America, sickle cell disease, and thalassemia, Africa. And then you know what? You just get the stem cell. This is hematopoietic stem cell. It's a cell from the genetic abnormality, produce abnormal red cells, and the patient has to get some kind of blood transfusion for the rest of the life. So how are you going to kill? You have to do the bone marrow transplant. But if you didn't get any matched donor, so how are you going to do? So that's why the first inventor, the way I will tell you, so just get the stem cell mobilized from your body, and then you see the blue, the vector, you know, like a virus. They do some kind of normal gene, the globin gene, and put it back to the cells and put it back to the patient. Yeah. Next slide. So the first one, you see that the French scientist, this is at Harvard, you know, the close, this my side, the French guy. The French scientist, and then he's working at the Harvard. So he licensed the first one to the Bluebird Bio, and it has been approved already in US 2022. You know how much they charge? $2.8 million for one infusion. So how are we going to do? That one is $400,000, right? But this is $2.8 million, so for one patient. How are we going to do? So he and I, we became friends for 13 years. So we developed our own vector. Next slide. So next slide. So we just changed the BB305. That's the slide. That's what he licensed to Bluebird. So we make a license our own. And then we finished the first patient this month. And it has been bingo. We won. And so right now we get the investor already for startup. This is the company.
But you know, the next person would be the right person to share with us too, because I would like to welcome Mr. Oliver Sexton, you know, to share about the point of view from investment point of view, and you know, probably answer some of the questions that we all have. How to make the product or innovation attractive to commercial scale and investment, please.
Thank you, and it's really nice to be here. So my name is Oliver Sexton. I run a UK-based VC fund. It's about $150 million, And with that fund, we invest in biology-based companies, but also have some buckets of money that invest in space, fusion, and dual-use defense. And my job is to manage all the life science investments. And so the first point I wanted to make was we invest in all of these sectors. So we have a view of biology that is very useful in lots of different industries. I'm a biologist by training, my team are biologists, so we try really hard to understand the science. But the key factor why the companies that we invest in these sectors are attractive for us is they're really big ideas. So the first thing I think that gets investors on board is the potential market and the potential differentiation of your product that you're bringing to the market. And so that's a key question that we ask ourselves when we make an investment decision is just how venture backable is this idea from the fundamentals? Are they addressing a global market? Do they have a product that's really differentiated and well protected? So your point about your CAR T cells, the engineering there gives you a patent position, for example. The conversation you had about the AgTech product, there's an IP position there. And does the team have an awareness of what they're developing and how much money they'll need and what the competition is? And so the role of venture capital in this sector is to help de-risk a company. We're not an investor that would take your CAR T product to market. We're not designed, and VCs will not be designed to develop the phase 3 clinical trials and take a drug through approval because it's too costly. But they are designed and are intended to use their money to take a product from the lab to first scale testing to the regulatory work to put it into humans and then through probably the first phase 1 and 2 clinical trials. And those similar risk points map across to other sectors. So the other question that we ask ourselves when we make an investment decision is there a clear plan what they will do with the money that helps de-risk it to make the investment opportunity attractive to the next stage investors? And the reason for that is crudely that most of these products are going to require somewhere between probably $20 to $50 million to get to market. And that's a substantive amount of investment that's unlikely to come from one VC. So those VCs will invest at different stages and in partnership with others. And what you want to demonstrate to those VCs is that over time, each round of investment can help increase the value of the company because it's de-risking the technology. So those are the kind of metrics that we look at when we're trying to assess an idea.
All right, thank you. So the second round, everyone here already achieved from the point of product, process, and also startup. But of course, I do believe that everyone faced the same challenges, some barriers, some bottleneck regarding to technology or even regulation. Can you please share with us, what kind of bottleneck, the main bottleneck you have in your industry to push this achievement?
From my experience, especially in the biofuel or bioethanol industry, I think the most important is policy maker. And particularly, if we like to develop the clean bioproduct or biofuel, the clean mindset of those policymakers will be very important. For example, I think we all know that bioproducts, biofuels, typically its production cost is more expensive always than the fossil fuel based or even the product that from the petrochemical industry. We need to pay something like more extra for the clean or sustainable products. In Thailand, we're trying a lot many times to push our government to mandate E20 and increase the domestic consumption of our bioethanol in transportation sector, but just last government and last minister of energy chain, they suddenly abandoned the promotion plan of our biofuel because just only the single reason that our biofuel, bioethanol or biodiesel are more expensive than the fossil fuel. This is quite, upset for our industry. Price is not just only the one factor, finally we can help to reduce import. We can help to stabilize and also increase our farmer income. We also help to improve air quality. And last but not least, we can also support our national target to achieve carbon neutrality and net zero. So that what I already mentioned, that green mindset is very important. Another good example is carbon pricing mechanism. I think this is a very good mechanism that established and implementing around the world. And I remember that carbon pricing under the EU ETS is allowed 80 to 100 euro per tons of carbon dioxide. I think equivalent to allow almost 3,000 baht per tons of carbon dioxide. But once carbon pricing implemented in Thailand, you know how much? It's only 200 baht per tons of carbon dioxide. This is very difficult to support the industry of our biofuel or bioproduct or whatever new product that will generate or produce from another biotechnologies. This is what the policy maker and their green mindset is very important.
Yeah, I agree with this too. I think one of the reasons that bioprocess, especially bioethanol, the price is expensive is because, the process is fluctuate. We are working with living organism, so it's difficult to control. We need more person, like bioengineering persons, to help control this. And I think we don't have enough bioprocess engineering at the moment in Thailand. So better, like support to increase the number of this biochemical engineering.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
So I like to add more a little bit that in terms of investment in the new biotechnology, advanced biotechnology, or even another SynBio, if we could have a very stable and long-term figure of the market, I think every companies or investor, I think we are willing to invest more because it's gonna help to another new value, more business performance. But if the policy is still not stable, we don't see any future of the market, we don't have a stable market volume, it's very difficult to make any further decision.
Even for investment. Yeah. So speaking of, market and also the commercialization, do you have any problems in terms of food industry or regulatory?
In terms of problems, so now I think every sector has its challenges for various reasons. They might not be the same ones. And I'd love to hear Oliver's take on this from a European perspective. I think for food and agriculture, you can break it down maybe into 3 or 4 problems, depending on what the application is. So we can start with a simple application, use of new enzymes in production. That might be the easiest one, because it's a process aid, it falls a little bit under the radar, so you still have to have some regulatory hurdles, but you can potentially push it into production. If a synthetic biology product ends up in the food at higher concentrations, now you end up with novel food ingredients.
Yeah.
And that is not you can overcome, but it takes some time, right? So I think some of the early adaptations of synthetic biology related to single-cell proteins, I think now are starting to become approved, for example, in Europe. I think they started, 10 years ago. So it's a slow process. So now I think you start seeing the commercial potential application of it. So regulatory barriers is, of course, for food, a big challenge. I think another one is, of course, cost. Because if you don't push down the cost to make another benefit, it's very difficult to make it happen. And I think this is also depending on market size. So if you're looking at a small market, let's say Thailand alone, let's just take aquaculture as a Thai single market. It might not be enough revenue to offset the cost of development. So now you need to go into global markets, and then each country and each region has their own different regulatory challenges. So now you need to be very globally aware of what hurdles you have in order to make it successful into commercial production. So the cost aspect and the regulatory aspect has to be very fine-tuned to hit the pain point. When it comes to agriculture, I think another one that might be underestimated in difficulty is if you handle the cost, if you handle the regulatory, you also have to deal with adaptation. And let's say if you're conservative farming or conservative aquaculture culture, you might not be very up to speed on new technologies, and adaptation rates, unless you have a really, really clear pain point, might not be easy. So you might have regulatory approvals, you might have a good cost model, but then getting people to buy your product is a challenge that should not be underrated. So I think this is where government can also come in and help push policies and help educate, let's say, lower technology sectors to adapt new technologies and make them successful.
Right, thank you. Totally understand that. So what about the medical and wellness sector? Is there any challenges?
Well, I think that's what I told you already, is most difficult because it's something that it never happened in Thailand. And I like your comment because Mr. Oliver Saxon, he mentioned that he's not gonna sell our CAR T cell, but he wants something that some kind of new or unique and has some kind of very new idea and has been proved already in a little bit of human use. But the way how you're gonna make it in terms of some kind of the model in vitro and go to animal models, something like that. And the first in human use, this is a long way, and we need a lot of money. And the thing is, since it's never happened in Thailand, so that's why in terms of budget of our country, it's just only 20,000 million baht. It's really a small amount of money. You know what I mean? So that's why I think that, that's why it's in terms of at the beginning, we have the problem. There's no funding. You know what I mean? And then the way how you're going to make it in human use, you need to have some kind of lots of ethical approval, but this one has been changed already. And the other thing is the regulatory, because the regulatory about the food and the other thing is different from the human use, you know. So that's why, and then this is new things. So the first time that I talked to the regulatory in Thailand, they said they never know about this kind of product. So that's what we have to learn each other. And then he gave me a lot of, I mean, this is a good comment. So he said that, so we have to make something, if we thought about the global commercialization, you have to make things that the prototype, that's new idea. So that's why the way how you can make new idea, you have to differentiate from, the other country, especially, the big pharma or the big country like a US or EU, something like that. So this is going to be very difficult. So the way how we have to get together in terms of researcher, get a new idea. Actually, I have another tool, the CRISPR and the mRNA, and we have patent already, and we are ready for in terms of investor to talk to us and then bring us to go to the blue ocean, because the big pharma, they never thought that something happened in Thailand like this. So that's why we would like to be like an example that, well, Thailand has something like this, and maybe you consider, or maybe you invest. This is what we want to do.
All right. So it sounds like, Oliver, you already hint or suggest Professor Suradet secretly. How about you share with us, how to align this biotech innovation to the market and to commercial, to all of us here?
So broadly, if you think about what you can do in biology, there's two types of products. There's very crudely a product that has a difference that something else can't do, and that's the definition of a drug. So the reason your product will hopefully be successful is it'll go through a series of clinical trials, and you'll have a patented construct of your CAR-T that has a clinical benefit, and because it's patented, nobody can copy it. So that's a very valuable product with evidence behind it. The investment thesis there is to take that product to market, and actually in the pharma world, the exit is probably going to be to a big pharma player. The other type of biology-based product is basically cheaper than the alternative or has a more sustainable manufacturing but ends up as the same product. So that is a fuels company, for example. So the differentiation there has to be one of demonstrating that the supply chain and the sustainability of the product is really, really robust and gives you that climate benefit and gives you possibly a sovereign production benefit. But you also have to show a pricing parity because in our experience, it's very rare there's a green premium for a product. So you can charge more for products that do something that something else doesn't do, but you probably reach market with a product like your fuels company that has the same price as petrochemicals, but shows a huge positive climate benefit. And so I think the question that we always ask as a VC is, when you've got those two very broad product categories, what is the narrative behind each company's ability to demonstrate that? And we've seen that in our own startups. We have a fuels company as well, for example, that makes carbon negative marine diesel and SAF fuels. But it's only viable because the price point is no higher than petrochemicals, and actually it's lower because it leaves behind biomass that can be used to feed crops locally. And that's what's triggered the investment in the company, because the investors can see a route to market for something that would otherwise be struggling against a much more established competition. So I think that's the other thing to think about, is taking a very long, hard view at the competition. I think it's very, very grown up to be self-aware. It is incredibly unlikely that you're the only company in the world with a solution to that particular problem. And showing an awareness of the competition and understanding why your solution is better is really crucial in all conversations, I think.
So better and cheaper?
I wouldn't compete on price. You don't want to make something cheaper. You want to sell it for the same price or more with a higher margin.
Right. And go with the premium, better quality.
Very few businesses in this sector, because it's risky and technology is complicated and takes time to develop, would compete on price. Some will. Synthetic biology in the space of industrial biotech can often argue that its production of chemical X is lower than the price sourced from other methods and has the benefit of being sustainable. That's a good way to compete on price. But actually, in some respects, when you look at the pricing of pharma, I think you said $475,000 for one dose, 2.2 million a year. Those prices are achieved because the molecule is unique and nobody else can make it and copy it.
Let me explain to you a little bit something. The cheaper, but sometimes it's not the best, because you have to maintain the quality. So that's the most important thing. So that's why we have considered that even though we can bring down the price, the CAR is, let me correct, I'm not doing only the CAR, we have the gene therapy and the other things, so. But the thing is, the thing that we concern is not only the patent. We have patent to go to global commercialization. The second one is competitive in terms of the price. However, we have to maintain the global standard quality. This is what we have done. Because most of the researchers in Thailand, they said, no, we have to just do it in Thailand. We don't want to go to the global commercialization. They don't care about the global standard. That's what we do care. That's why we build up the GMP facility. We have to ask the Thai regulatory and learn together with the Japanese, with the European. So this is what I try to convince a lot of people, the researcher, cheaper is not the best. And patent, you must have your own patent, because most of the research, they don't concern the patent. So the patent is the most important. And the third one is global standard quality. This is what we concern.
Right. So after, yes, please.
I can add to the exemplification of cheap. So I would take a different example from food industry, which is different pain points than the medical. Because I think, let's say, I know of some companies in Europe that I've been talking with that, let's say, they make natural flavor extracts. And they've been actually moving towards the synthetic biology molecules that makes the same flavor extract, because raw material supply is scarce, quality, But again, price has to be competitive. So they switching because it's a more reliable source at the same price, avoiding other sustainability issues. So I fully understand when you say, yep, you need to hit a problem. You need to solve that problem. For medical, it could be very different. In food, it is definitely unique product that nobody else have, or cost comparison or some other advantage at a price people are willing to pay for that additional benefit.
Right, and another thing is that if FDA start banning something, now synthetic biology would, come to play significantly. Yeah. So after hearing this, I think we still have hope of this advanced biotechnology and synthetic biology for this technology to grow in Thailand. So let's talk about, the opportunity that you can see from the, energy industrial sector. Please share with us if, you see any opportunity at all.
I think for our biofuel industry, actually cost competitive will be the first priorities. But anyway, they are different in different contexts, in different countries. I think basically the production cost of biofuel is 70 something is from agricultural feedstock. So I think what biotechnology could help is to increase our crop yield, including sugarcane, cassava, or even rice. This is to maximize our competitiveness of the product, biofuel or whether bioproducts. This is for the feedstock or supply side. At the same time, for the production side or the conversion process, I already mentioned that biotechnologies in terms of new strain of yeast, GM yeast, or the enzymes technology can help to improve the conversion yield or production yield. For the downstream, we also need to manage the waste or byproduct from the production process, which is normally we need to spend a lot of money to manage those wastewater or waste residue. In terms of development, I think we really need the new technology, innovation, how to convert those waste or byproduct into value. So if we have support from biotechnology for the entire supply chain or value chain, we can maximize, we can have the best production cost that can compete with whatever the product or biofuel from petrochemical industry. Yeah. And I think for another aspect in terms of, actually it's quite sensitive to talk about GMO crops. In Thailand, we still not allowed to use or to grow any GMO crop. Hopefully, maybe in next future. So that's why our sugarcane, cassava or rice production cost is quite high compared to other countries. Recently, just the last 2 weeks, we heard about the joint state agreement together with Thai and USA. And it is possible that they will issue the license to import US corn ethanol to Thailand for fuel or for transportation sector. This is even worse situation from the local industry. I think the competitiveness of US ethanol is GMO corn. So there's the different, we don't allow to use GMO crop because of we claim that we have one of the best, biodiversity in the world. We're trying to be a good guy, not to interfere those biodiversity. But finally, our industry, our farmer will be disrupt with the product or the fuel from what they produce from GMO crop. So in terms of policy, I think our government or any organization would rethink how to balance between being a good guy, try to conserve our biodiversity, but our people, our farmer cannot survive.
I think the regulatory of this gene editing plants is catching up. So probably soon we're gonna have more allowance to do this. Of course, after research to practical use, probably later. So in terms of food and agriculture, you already touched about how we spend or use huge amount of natural resources. What do you think about the opportunity of synthetic biology or advanced biotechnology to reshape this food industry?
In Thailand or globally?
Oh, globally.
Small question. How do you use synthetic biology to reframe the agricultural global landscape? I think we can look at the general trends where I think it can play a role, whether it's synthetic biology or natural selection or what it is. I think one of the trends is clearly climate adaptation. So hot climate compatible strains for local agriculture, given the increasing rise of the temperature. So I think that's been worked on for quite a while. So I assume that will continue on, and in that case, you need to adapt gene-modified crops to be able to sustain your agriculture. I think there will also be more use of biological solutions to replace chemicals. So for example, antibiotics or other chemicals for growth, nitrogen-fixing bacteria and things like that, moving forward the next 10 years. I agree the byproduct cyclic valorization is probably something that will also see more use. And here you probably have to have strain adaptation to the sources you have, because the feed sources are different depending on your local agricultural feedstocks. So you might have to have strain engineering and adaptation to adapt what you're making and the organisms you're using to match the feedstock you have. So you might have a yeast strain that works great on cellulose mass, but then you switch into something else, and now you need to actually get the yields up again on a different substrate, which probably will be faster and faster as well. So I can see valorization of byproducts, heat temperature stability, and antibiotic reduction and bio solutions for chemical replacements.
Right, but if we wait for everything like that,
I think it's here.
Yeah.
It is. I think it is here if you look broadly at what's available in the global ecosystem.
Right, but to register those.
Yeah, so I think it's a question for the local ecosystem. Do you bring in technology that is already shown to be a TRL 6, 7, or do you start from 0 and trying to go from TRL 2, which would be expensive and take time? I think you might have a mix. So if you have a unique problem that is
like a quick
specific, you might invest the time and money into doing it from, let's say, your own, versus I think you had some good example where you were leveraging your connections and say, hey, this is a great technology, let's adapt that, and then you have a faster development. So I think you have to have a little bit of a different approach depending on your problem.
Right. So speaking of that, you have collaborations, and then you bring in some technology and you develop your own technology. Please share with us, how to manage that collaboration or relationship with, someone else to bring in technology.
Another thing is we call the university-based grown company. So we spin off for the university. Actually, the Thai culture in the past, it's very difficult to do collaboration, But the thing is, we from some kind of try to break the borders, especially internal size like a university. So I collect together people, collective together people in some university, and then that's why we can make it. And the other thing is we have to do collaboration with the other university. And this is the most difficult because in Thailand, where each university, they have some kind of barrier. They want, if someone to do this and then we want to do this, so why we do the same thing? Well, that's why I had to convince a lot of people, you know what I mean? And the other thing, once we do some kind of collaboration already, so I have the flagship. So if you want to do some kind of commercialization, you have to go to the basic side first. And think about that, which is some kind of niche something and whatever. So you have to review the literature, so that's why we have to put together. Like a CAR T cells, thalassemia, CRISPR technology, mRNA. So all of these we take times, and then we get the money. So the money is from donation, mostly. It's not from the government, because nobody gonna put the money for some kind of basic size, and nobody knows it's gonna work. So that's why I have to do a lot in terms of some fundraising, something like that. So actually, I graduated from US in terms of fellowship and residency. So I came from the St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. They have the big donation. So I just get that model and then do some kind of donation fund or something. And actually, once we develop in vitro and it works, so we have to convince in animal model. This is a must. And then in each time we have to go back and forth and change some kind of molecules, whatever, and to find opportunity to do some kind of register for the patent. And then we call the global PCT. So all my researcher, everybody learn how to do the global PCT. This is a must. Because as researchers in Thailand, they don't care about the global PCT. You just make it and then just Me Too publication, that's all. And then, so once we work in the human already, like a thalassemia, the second project, it works. So that's why, but we need to go the global commercialization. We need consultant. And actually, Mahidol University help us to ask for the company in UK, we call the Exmoor. Exmoor is the company about the gene therapy. So we just learn from them how to do some global commercialization. We learn how to do standardization because we want to do global standard. So this is the thing, it's a long way to go. But once you learn already, everything is repeat the same cycle. So, but you have to be some kind of painful to learn. And the most difficult thing is pitching. Because the pitching, you have to convince, because the big company, I wouldn't say that because some of the big companies in here have been pitching already, but they say that when it works and it's available in market, I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna buy you, you know what I mean? So how come? So that's why it's gonna be very difficult to convince the investor, because sometimes you have to invest at the early stage. At the early stage is cheaper, and once you get bingo. But if you want to buy at that late stage, it's gonna be a lot of money, something like that. So that's why I like Mr. Oliver Sexton about we want to go to the global commercialization because the global investor, they understand in terms of patent this process. And then I want the global investor to teach the Thai investor how to invest in terms of early stage. This is what I want.
All right. So we already heard about the opportunity and also the collaboration, which also give us more opportunity and more, insight of the experience of, other person, other company. What about Ms. Oliver? Do you have any suggestion? What kind of model we should do, or even business model, to get us to that point, to global scale point?
So I think I can answer that question in two ways. The first is to ask yourself a question when you first start out, which is what is success? So for some products, success is revenue, it's taking it to market. for others, success happens sooner, and there would never be a product reaching market. We talked about this a few minutes ago. So in the biotech space, I don't know, but I doubt that your company will take this therapy to market in the US. You will form a commercialization agreement with Pfizer or something like that. And so the question there is, I think, what do you do to achieve that relationship, and how do you maximize your value from it? And I think the other thing that is then worth thinking about en route to that kind of exit is, how do you maximize the chance of that happening? And I think it's the underlying principle that I talked about when I first started talking, which is that you have to be ambitious and think about having as large a product as possible. So in the case of your therapy again, you may be developing it here, but the same patients that you treat here could receive it elsewhere. So you are taking the global market. In the case of your flavors and fragrances, you will be thinking about flavors that are universal. You may make them here. It might be they're cheaper to make here. But I would imagine that you're going to develop them to be compliant in the US and in Europe to access those markets. Because the same thing happens to British companies. Britain is a much smaller market than Europe. So Europe collectively is about 5 times the size of Britain. The US is about the same size again. So if we only sold into Britain, it's probably 10% of the revenue that you achieve by selling into the major markets. So I think that's the best chance of success, is always thinking about as big as possible in terms of your market opportunity.
All right, thank you very much. So we already, heard that advanced biotechnology, including synthetic biology, have, potential, and all industrial sectors here, from energy, food, agriculture, even medical and wellness, all individually have their own achievement, but also have their own challenges and barriers. But of course, we still have the opportunity to go global, or grow in talent too. So I hope that this discussion for this session inspire you to have new idea, or even have the collaboration to speed you up. And on behalf of organizing committee, I'd like to thank all panelists again, and all thanks the participant to join with us today. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Elisa, and all panelists for very insightful discussion. And actually, next session is about pitching. This is very funny because, like Professor Sredet said, that it's the most painful process. And now we are preparing the student, the university student, high school student, for this painful hardship in the future if they want to go to startup. Okay. So, but before that, we will have, unfortunately, because we're running a little bit late today, we won't have time for a full break. So again, therefore, I would like to invite you all to bring some snack and refreshment if you would like to have some more after all that lunch, and come back to your seat because we are ready for the last session. And I will let the staff rearrange the stage first. So right now we are moving on toward the last part of from Shenzhen Institute of Advanced Technology, Chinese Academy of Science, to introduce to all of you to SEAT, BioFoundry, and the SynBio Challenge in China. That is the precursor of our contest today. Please give him a warm round of applause.
All right. Thanks a lot for you guys to still staying so late. And now I promise I won't go over time. So I'm Xiao Yi from Shenzhen Institute of Advanced Technology. So today I'm first give you some introduction of my institute and to see how we can maybe seek some opportunity to collaborate. Okay. So Shenzhen, so my institute is situated actually 2 hours flights from here, so it's kind of close. We have daily flights between Shenzhen and Bangkok, so that makes the potential collaboration really convenient. And so my institute is a kind of experimental institute within the CAS system, with the Chinese Academy of Sciences. Experimental meaning that even though we are rooted in basic research, we're at the same time also looking forward to really commercializing our technologies, to the market. So in order to do that, actually, we formed 5 pillars, okay, within our institute. So we have for the basic research. So we last year we just get endorsements from the central government of China to establish the state key laboratory of quantitative synthetic biology. So the core mission of this institute, of this lab, is to make synthetic cell, meaning we want to assemble a cell-like structure starting from protein and nucleic acids. Okay, so that's it means that bottom up. Okay, and for the technology parts, where we have a Shenzhen Institute of the Synthetic Biology. That's where I'm affiliated with. So for the translational work, okay, where we also last year we got endorsements from, again, the central governments to establish something called a National Industrial Innovation for Biomanufacturing. So, so for these establishments, we get close to $1 billion Chinese yuan from the government to build the whole suite of infrastructure for biomanufacturing. Like it's basically, fermenters of all kinds. Okay, so the purpose of this infrastructure is to help the startups, to grow, right? Because these kind of stuff are very, very expensive, and for most startups they can't afford to buy it, right? So the government basically buy these things for you guys to use. Okay, and also it's open to the foreign startups. So if they are interested in this kind of infrastructure, please come to talk to me or contact us. Okay, and also we have our own venture fund called the SynBio fund. It's like a angel kind of like funds to invest at the earliest stage. Okay, and then we have education, right? So last year we established the Shenzhen University of Advanced Technology to basically cultivate talents. Okay, so that's the ecosystem, okay, around synthetic biology from my institute. So here is an overview of the PIs, in my institute. So actually, it's kind of obsolete from last year. So we have more than 50 labs covering basically all branches of synthetic biology, right? For instance, myself is affiliated with the Synthetic Material Science Center, okay? And among the 50 PIs, we already co-founded 14 startups, okay? And more are coming, okay? And so this is really a big army, around the synthetic biology. So we're preparing for the future. And in terms of what we have done, so here I just give you 4 examples, okay? So for the basic science, my colleague, also the dean of SIT, Professor Chen-Li Liu, figure out the equations for cell growth using bacteria. So that's where the idea of quantitative synthetic biology comes from. So now we can use equations to describe, the complex cell cycle, but the current stage is still for the bacteria. Okay, for eukaryotes, it's still work in progress. And for bioeconomy, my colleagues, Professor Xiaozhou Luo, managed to engineer yeast to make cannabinoids. Okay. So instead of plant the plants in the wild, now we can use a factory to make the raw materials for painkillers and tranquilizers, right? So I believe this kind of technology is going to transform the painkiller field, okay? And also for the sustainable future, my colleagues, Professor Tao Yu, developed technology to convert CO2 from the air, okay, into carbon that can be used by yeast to produce glucose and the lipids, okay? And for health, my colleague, Professor Chao Zhong, made something called a bioglue. It's basically overexpressed proteins that make muscle sticky to the rock, but now using bacteria or yeast to make them in large quantity so that we can use this protein as a bioglue for healing, for fast healing of wounds. Okay, so this is just like a few examples, of what we do, and you can see that pretty much for each of these paper, we have a startup companies, spinning out of it. So we're really trying to combine, the spirit of science and entrepreneurship together to deliver the promise of synthetic biology. Okay, so and we also have BioFoundry in the house. So, that's the real look of the building. So we have 40 what we call islands of automation, in here, and we can really spin the DBTO cycle very fast. Okay, just to give you an example, in order to make 2,000 plasmids, of different kinds, it took only 2 weeks for our BioFoundries to do it. Okay, I just alluded that the core mission for the basic science part of us is to make a synthetic cell, right? Why? That's because cell is the unit of life, right? And so in order to understand life, maybe we want to build the cell first, right? With the mentality of Richard Feynman. If I could not understand, if I could not build, then I don't understand, right? And also, it's besides the curiosity, it's going to be very useful, right? If we can, really make a cell, then that means that we have the capacity to customize the cell to our needs, right? So we consider it as an ultimate stepping stone technology for bioeconomy. And of course, we are not the only group in the world working on this problem. Actually, we're the newcomer actually in the fields. But we are working hard. So this is what the anticipated cell we're going to make, right? So this is how we're gonna do it. It's basically divide the functionality of the cell, into 5 different modules, and we have different groups working on each module, and together at the end we'll put them together. And to just give you an example, there's myself involved. So here we want to make a synthetic DNA replisome to replicate the DNA for the synthetic cell. But instead of borrowing existing replisome from nature, we decide to make an artificial design that uses different mechanism than the natural ones. The reason is it's simpler. Okay, so it's like another example, the biological example of aerodynamics, fluid dynamics versus bird flipping the wings. Okay, lastly for a few words, I'm also organizing basically the Asian version of iGym. It's called SynBio Challenges, and it's been the past August is the 4th episode, and we already have 250 teams join us, including some Thai teams, right? And so hopefully next year, we're gonna go even bigger. Hopefully some European teams will join us. And we have different tracks. For time's sake, I won't go into details. So with that, I'd like to thank you very much. All right, thank you.
Right. Thank you very much, Dr. Chiu. And we will now transition to our final program, which is the highlight of this event. This session is called Thai SynBio Challenge 2025, Designing Proteins of Tomorrow. And now we have another host for you. Our host for this session is Assistant Professor Dr. Phakpoom Sapsunthorn from Naresuan University. Please join me in welcoming him to the stage.
So good afternoon, everyone. Since this is the last section, I would like to keep up the energy and inspire you a little bit before we get to the most fun part of today. So today, I would like to introduce you to the Thai SynBio challenges. And before I start, I would like to give you a few minutes motivation behind it. So in the morning, we have listened to many inspiring talks and discussions about how many wonderful things synthetic biology can bring to us. Unfortunately, there are a few hard truths that we are still facing right now in the field of synthetic biology. The first one is that, SynBio getting cheaper and faster, but it's still very expensive for most people. If you are a student somewhere, even in the middle side or even a large side university, it's not easy to set up the lab, get all the hardware equipment, get all the reagents. The second problem is that in many cases, the things that we think we already discovered, the problem that we think we already solved, is not that reproducible. For many of us scientists, probably have faced this problem when we try to reproduce the experimental result from even a high-impact journal. It takes a long time to do that. And that's because there are so many hidden variables, there are so many incomplete pieces of information in those publications. And the third problem is that the progress in the field is actually difficult to measure. And that's because sometimes we kind of comparing apple to orange. You compare one project to the other project, and everyone tries to claim that they got the best result. But of course, most of us, including me, always only report the positive result because that's what we can get published, right? And so because of that, we have the bias toward positive result, and it's difficult to compare how far we have actually progressed over the past years. So to tackle these problems, we think about two solutions. For the first two, the idea is that for the whole DBTL cycle in synthetic biology, the design and the learn part of SynBio is a part that we mostly do computationally, so we can decentralize, get all the ensemble of the power of creativity across many different people, across different places. However, for the build and the test part, which require all the heavy equipment and it require all the steady hand, we will try to centralize it to the biofoundry. For the third problems, we try to tackle it with what we call grand challenge. There are many grand challenges like this already happened in the past. Some of you might have heard about CAS. This is the grand challenge that has been going on over the past 20 years. People trying to compete to predict the structure of the protein. DARPA grand challenge to make a self-driving car, or X Prize to lower the cost of going to the space. So the key point of the grand challenge is that we have a clear objective of what we try to achieve. And there are many different teams trying to aim toward that objective. And so here's our dream, right? Our vision is that we, in the future, can start from some challenges that is specific, that is relevant to the real world problem, relevant to the industry. And we try to reformulate this as a biological problems, like optimizing some enzyme, maximizing the yield of a certain microbe, for example, right? And then we recruited teams that can work on the design and the learn part, which is decentralized, and the build and the test part, which is centralized, right? And if we go through all this cycle, right, so that we can go to the build and test, and along the process, we increased our capabilities to do things faster and cheaper. And at the same time, we get the result, which is a better and better biological system. And so the dream is big, right? But we need to start somewhere. And this is my last slide. This is how we get started, right? I have been dreaming about this over the past like 10, 20 years, and we've been talking about this. But today is the day that all the stars align, right? And we finally get to do this, right? So for the Today Grand Challenge, we start from our Nexpo, one of the co-organizers of this event today. And our team, which consists of many young scientists, I'm actually a senior citizen in this group because like most of these guys are postdoc and young faculties across Thailand. And we come up with a simple challenge just for the first year. So we will design a chromoprotein. This is the protein that have color, right? And it can be used for reporters and many other applications. And so the idea is that we're going to ask different teams to decide a chromoprotein that have a new properties, new color or other kind of things. And we recruited teams, and we start from like 29 teams, and we select the first round to the 9 group of students that we have in this room today. And we have collaborator, which is the SynBio Foundry, which you just heard the talk just a few minutes ago. Right, so all these students work with us since August, and we have all these workshops that are organized by our team and also the Protein Center at Mahidol University. So they learn about how to design the protein and design the construct. And in the end, they come up with the DNA sequence. Each of the team submit 3 DNA sequences, which we collect, and we send this to our partner at SIAS, and SIAT build and test this sequence, and we got the result back just about 1.5 months after that, in late October. And after that, the students get to learn about that result, and the presentation that you're about to listen to is the result from these few months of first round of the Thai SynBio Challenge. So before we get to hear from the student, let me remind about the rules. Since we have 9 teams, and each team only have exactly 3 minutes. So after you run out of your time, we will immediately cut you off, okay? So there's no extra time due to the limited time slot that we have, right? And so please make sure that you finish on time. And now, let me introduce our commentator who will talk about the overall presentation of the student at the end. So the first commentator that I would like to invite is Dr. Tom Ellis from Imperial College London. So please come in the front and give him a round of applause, please. Okay. So I think, okay, and the second commentator is Dr. Xiao Yi from SIAT. And the third person is Dr. Narin from PTT Public Company. Okay, so these are our 3 commentators, which we will hear from them after the student present. Okay, so please proceed to your
okay,
your
thank you,
and
we
will hear from
very
the
much
student first.
for showing yourself.
Yeah. Okay. So now we will get to hear from the actual team of the students. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Park Phum. While we're waiting for the first team, It's very exciting, isn't it? And by the way, Dr. Park Pung, you're taking a little bit too long. You are eliminated. All right. No, that's more than 30 minutes. Just kidding. So,
Okay. So for the first student team is, wait, I lost my note. So the first student team is the 10 p.m. From Kasetsart University. Yeah, please come.
Arsenic contamination remains a serious issue in Thailand, disrupting overall agriculture industry. But what if we could detect it early before everything goes downhill? Good afternoon, everyone. We are 10 p.m. lab from Kasetsart University, introducing CPM detectors. By engineering chromoproteins to detect the arsenic by fading its color, this protein can be coated on nitrocellulose paper and working like a litmus paper.
So, how can we do it? Here's the overall procedure. We use the blue chromoprotein called amyl-CP, fuse it with the arsenic binding domain called ARSR. Result a hybrid protein called ARSR-CP. This was done before in a GFP protein. And here's the detail. First, we fuse the amyl-CP and the ARSR sequence at candidate insertion site. Then, we predict the tertiary structure of them. We perform a in silico docking with a arsenite. Then, we compare the apo and holo structure, focusing on their conformational and their hydrogen bond changes around the chromophore. Finally, we perform a in vivo experiment and expression by the SIAT biofoundry. If we found a promising candidate, we could choose them and coat them on a nitrocellulose paper for a real-world testing. And here's the result.
As for the result, our in silico insertions produce 3 candidates, named according into their insertion site, this, and this. If we focus on this picture shows how it difference between apo and holo state. Unfortunately, all 3 candidates failed to display the expected blue color, as you can see here and here. This excessive interference leading to decrease the number of the in quaternary structure. Still, if these variants were tested with arsenite, they might respond with another visible color change.
In summary, we engineer ARSRCP to create a simple color-based biosensor, and our products still need improvement in order to support Thailand agriculture industry. And don't forget CPM detectors, turning toxicity into visibility. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. So the next team is Meet You from Mahidol University.
Good afternoon, committee and all participants. We are team Meet You from Mahidol University. My name is Hadapasi Keo, joined by Pirawan Rungdeung Suparat and Acharapan Acharyaniti, guided by our professor Dr. Narupat Hongdilokun. And the topic for today is the development of a biosensor for monitoring mist redness. Freshness is invisible and we can smell it, and it's our sorry. Yeah, and our consumer forced to guess, but guessing is not food safety. What if meat could tell us when it's no longer safe? First, we engineer bacteria that produce chromoprotein which detect VOC from rotten meat. Second, embed them in hydrogel capsule for food packaging. And the third, to test how effective with detecting with meat freshness. And the result, we successfully expressed both amyl GFP and amyl CP.
This biosensor offer benefits. Rapid and help and reduce food waste and increase commuter safety, low cost and easy use. We are so concerned the negative impact, biosafety, consumer health impact, stability, and reliability. Future development enhance the sensor application and smart package, label or film in packaging. And we have development the system to this application, mobile application. This SCG main point is industry and zero waste hungry. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. The next team is กระเทยกี by Kevis. กำเนิดวิทย์ please.
Okay. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Kathoi Ki from Kamnet Via Science Academies, and today we're going to talk about the protease-activated chromoprotein for smart wound dressings. So begin with the introductions of about the chronic wounds. Around 40 million people suffer from these chronic wounds in each year and prone to infections and require a lot of continuous monitoring. Usually in the chronic wound itself, there are also a collagenous proteins that is used for wound healings and also the collagen rearrangement. But in some cases, for example, infections can increase these proteins and therefore be a biomarker for an early infection. So we want to propose an innovation protease responsive wound dressing for spot and early infections. So before we begin, the chromoprotein that we use is MUCP, which usually bind in dimer forms via electrostatic interactions and pi-pi interactions. So we add this motif, add a sequence that will prevent the dimerizations of MUCP, in which in between the MUCP and added sequence, we will add the linking sequence we will embed it with the cleaving sites for MMP2 and MPP9. So as first, this protein will colorless due to the inhibitory disruptions of the added motif. But after the exposures to MMP2 and MPP9, the added sequence will be bye-bye, gone, and then the protein will dimerize and become blues. So we decide extension this protein for three ways: protein interface, preventions, electrostatic attractions, bulky folded block, and also electrostatic repulsions. So let's look at the results. And we found that KT1 or protein interface preventions can have the OD600 the highest. Therefore, it is the lowest toxicity to the bacteria itself. And also the RGB result confirm that it is the white color. So there's a blockage of dimerizations. So in conclusion, our KT1 can prevent dimerizations, and other KT2 and KT3 is successfully expressed but cannot prevent the dimerizations. And there might be a little bit of toxicity to the KT2 and KT3 as well. But there's still some concerning because we didn't see the protein that it is expressed or not. So in the future plan, if we have to do, we may look at the SES page for confirming the proteins, the presence of the proteins in the well, and also look at the selectivities of this metallic protease, metric metalloprotease protein, and also the stability of the proteins. This is our reference, and thank you, Kaseki. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. The next team is Powerpuff Girl by Payao University.
We are Powerpuff Girl from the University of Payao. Today we are from indigo like chromoprotein to somatic time modifying cardinal protein. Do you think these pair of genes are the first? They are the first. Natural indigo from a plant, synthetic indigo.
As you can see, the natural indigo dye and synthetic indigo dye have their own disadvantages. So our project is aimed to design a chromoprotein that look like indigo. And we began by select our specification. And our process have two phases. There are protein design and laboratory testing. First, we screen through chromoprotein and we selected M cardinal that wholly met our criteria. And through multiple sequence alignment and 3D structural analysis, we identified two amino acid residues. They are threonine 60 and methionine 160. We then modify them into proline 60 and tryptophan 160. Expect that this amino acid would enhance the blue color intensity. For our laboratory testing, we follow Thai SynBio challenge protocol. However, the expected blue color are not observed. Our analysis suggests two probable causes. There are an inefficiency of chromophore maturation and the absence of histidine tag.
Our team aim to develop is to a somatic Thai diabetes with diabetic ketoacidosis high level ketone that change color chromoprotein from blue to red. Thank you for your attention.
Next is team AMP from Newton Sixth Form.
Hello, I'm Tanyathorn Lohamnitwong, and I'm from AMB Newton Sixth Form. So many of you guys might have heard about the Cook River situation, right? More specifically, the arsenic contamination situation. This has caused many problems in many aspects. For example, health, people being at risk of getting sick, environment, fish dying, damaging the ecosystem. Economic, money losses from not being able to do farming, fishing, or tourism. But Cook River is not the first place this had happened. As you can see, this arsenic contamination outbreak had happened in Bangladesh in 1998 and had happened in India in 1978 and so on. So you can see that this is a big problem for everyone around the world, not only in Thailand. So how can we fix this? I propose to you the arsenic binding chromoprotein. This arsenic binding chromoprotein is made from the mini GFP fuses together with ARSR. It works by using the cysteine group. The cysteine group would create a covalent bond with the arsenic, and then later, after the binding, the FRED system would work by conformational change, and then the color of the fluorescein would be present. And as you can see from our protein here that there's no protein precipitation, however, there's no color change. And I believe it's not because that our protein is not competent, but rather it is because that there's no arsenic present. And the benefits of our protein is that first, it can act as a biomarker for water sources. So you can use this protein to put in a river or put in your drinking water. And if there's arsenic present there, you could see the color of the fluorescein. And then second, filtration. Because the protein would bind with the arsenic, you will be able to remove it through filtration. And it is also non-toxic because mini GFP is really stable, and so it would not interfere with cellular processes. And how will it help? In terms of health, because it can detect arsenic really fast, it could prevent long-term exposure and reduce health risks. Environmental, it prevents ecosystem damage. And then economic, it would help us avoid economic losses through the healthcare costs, agricultural damage, or tourism. And the SDG involved here is 3, good health, 6, clean water, 12, responsible consumption and production, 15, life on land. And lastly, this chromoprotein would be a better alternative for detection because of the low cost and high visibility. Thank you.
Thank you. So next is red flag from Chulalongkorn University.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're Team Red Flag from Chulalongkorn University, and our project aims to create sustainable color through biology. And have you ever wondered where our color actually comes from? Well, industrial pigments are usually made from petroleum or heavy metals, which are toxic, non-renewable, and pollute the environment. And current eco-alternatives also often fade easily and are expensive to create. So how do we create color that is renewable, safe, and stable? And to do this, we turn to synthetic biology, where we use E. coli to express chromoproteins. And using M-cherry as a model, we built 3 DNA variants and where we saw visible red pigmentation. So our results confirm that it is possible to create color through biology, and it is the first step towards an eco-friendly paint and inks.
And for our methodology, we first started off with, of course, literature reviews in order to see where we wanted to target in our M-cherry sequences, after which we would then retrieve the M-cherry sequences from the databases like NCBI as an example, and then make precise edits in, let's say, the tool that we use is BenchLink. And before we submit our mutated sequence, we wanted to make sure if it actually makes sense. So we ran the sequences through a tool like CUPSAT and MUPro in order to predict the protein stability. And we also ran the sequences through AlphaFold in order to see if the protein would fold correctly or not as well. So after those boxes were checked out, we can then proceed with codon optimization in order to fine-tune the sequences and make the expression quite efficient for the E. coli. And these are our experimental results. And the important thing to note here is that our original protein, the M-cherry, is fluorescent, but it changed in our variant, which is, as you can see here, the red flag tree, where we introduced the L88P mutation to potentially increase the stability. And from what you can see here, is visible under ambient light, which is suitable for its characteristic as a chromoprotein.
As for why all of this matter, the global paint and dye industry is an extremely huge industry which is projected to grow at a 4.5% CAGR every single year. However, due to this industry being notoriously bad for the environment, the list of regulation and banned chemical is ever so growing, which means that there is a demand for a better and more sustainable alternative to paint and dye, which is reflected in the huge amount of investment being poured into company and startup in this field every single year. In conclusion, we have demonstrated that M-Cherry is a good blueprint where multiple mutations can be added in order to improve its parameters in order for industrial use. For our immediate next step, we plan to do more benchmark, compare our chromoprotein against those available on the market in hopes to find ways to improve our sequence even further. Thank you everyone for listening.
Thank you. So next is TU chromatins by Thammasat University.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are TU chromatin team. It is our pleasure to welcome you all to the presentation on the topic of synthetic biology approach for the development of novel C-phycosynine chromoprotein. Children are increasingly exposed to the synthetic colorant in dairy products, sweet, and beverage, which are leading to the allergy and potential long-term toxicity, prompting a shift toward the natural alternatives. Cyanobacteria are a promising source of natural pigment, especially C-phycosynine, a blue-color protein chromophore complex, with notable antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, and anti-cancer property.
C-phycosynine showcases potential and synthetic biology stimuli its production by enabling rational genetic design to boost yield, speed, and scalability. Our team aimed to modify protein structure to shift its color from blue to purple, a rare commercially valuable natural colorant. The results indicated that none of the three constructs show the expected color. So, first of all, we are uncertain whether our protein was successfully expressed in E. coli. However, if it was expressed, the possible reason for the lack of color could be as the following. In the first construct, the essential C-phycosynine biosynthesis genes were truncated and organized polycytonically. We thought that the truncated protein were too short, causing some to lose functionality.
In the second construct, we replace the native purine binding site with chromophore motif from these two chromoproteins. The lack of color was probably due to insufficient or improper support the amino acid sequence surrounding the chromophore formation, unlike in the original protein. In the third construct, we used a simple protein fusion strategy, aiming to obtain the purple color from color. Thank you.
Next team is Irie from Suan Kulab Vityalai Rangsit and from Thammasat University.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are Team Iris. Have you ever wondered how squids are able to camouflage themselves so easily? Well, it's partially due to a group of proteins called reflectins. They convert biochemical signals into a physical change, resulting in a change in color. They are rapid, reversible, and controlled by the animal's nervous system. Now, why are they important? Well, they have high refractive indexes and are capable of self-assembly into multi-layer nanoscale structures, and they have several properties which make them suitable for study. For example, being capable of being genetically engineered and expressed in recombinant systems. Now, these properties bring some applications into mind. For example, as a biosensor. They could be used as an alternative to traditional fluorescence-based plasmid selection and mutant screening due to their non-destructive properties. Based on initial research, it suggests that reflectin shows color at around a pH of 7 to 8, but loses it under more acidic conditions from 6.5 and below. Also, they require a Bragg lamellae-like structure in order to show a visible color. They also react to other factors, such as light, neurotransmitters, and, as mentioned, pH. Next up is the results. As you can see, there's no visible color. However, there are some factors which could be responsible for this. For example, suboptimal conditions, incompatible hosts, and even the sequence itself, all of which could be modified and studied in future works in order to make use of this unique and special protein. We would like to thank the organizers of this event and our supervisors, Associate Professor Dr. Hataikan Lekakan and Dr. Vanchalat Manteungsuk, as well as the organizers of this event for giving us the opportunity to be here today. Thank you all so much for your attention. Thank you.
Okay. And the last team is Lignotech from KMUTT.
So before we begin, I would like everyone to do a small thing for me. Please close your eyes. And now imagine about the soft, glowing blue light. Not open your eye yet, okay? So how do you feel? For me, I feel like in the ocean of the nature. So now open your eyes. So what if I told you that we could bring this kind of light to be real, but not for the electricity, but for the nature? Hello everyone, my name is Ginny from Lignatic team, and today I would like to share our idea with you, a natural way to light up the night. But before that, let me talk about the problem we're trying to solve. Oh, sorry, not this presentation. I sent you the new presentation. Sorry. Yeah, so we're going to talk about the problem we're trying to solve. Over 1 million people die on the road accidents every year around the world. And in Thailand, the number is even more alarming, about 25 deaths per 100,000 people. One is the highest rate globally. And do you know when most of this happen? Of course, at night. Darkness reduces visibility. Some areas have no electricity, others don't have enough lighting. But installing street lamp is very expensive, requires constant maintenance, and they consume a lot of energy. So we ask ourselves, is there a more sustainable way to keep our roads safe? Sorry. Our inspiration comes from nature. In nature, there are organisms that can grow on by their own, like firefly or the growing algae that can light up the ocean at night. And at night. And then that idea become to the foundation of our project is biolamps. Our project focuses on the fluorescent called CPCA and CPCB that found in cyanobacteria and that can produce the blue-green pigment called C-phycocyanin. We choose phycocyanin because it can produce oxygen and also fixing the nitrogen. And then using synthetic biology, we insert this gene into the algae and then to allowing them to fluorescent independently. And then we optimize the pH, light, nutrients to ensure that the light stays stable and bright. And finally, we encapsulate the engineered algae into transparent, eco-friendly gel-forming biolamps, a sustainable light source that requires no electricity. Our goal is to turn this concept into a real application. From darkness, we found inspiration. From SynBio, we create biolamps. And from nature, we found the future. Are you ready to let the nature light up the night? Thank you.
Okay, I think this is the last team for today. So please welcome the commentators on the stage to discuss about what we just saw over the past half an hour. The first person, again, Professor Dr. Tom Ellis from Imperial College. The second one, Dr. Xiao Yi from SIAT. And the third one, Dr. Narin Kabuotong from PTT Public Company.
Can I answer first? Firstly, if you are one of the students who came to present up here, that was amazing. It was really, really impressive. You only have 3 minutes. You have to speak in a language that is not your own language. I'm very impressed with all of you. I would be completely unable to do this if I was standing trying to speak in Thai. So congratulations for you to do this. It was amazing to see these innovative ideas as well. The challenge only allows you to make design a protein and try to see if that can be expressed at the foundry in Seat. And so it's a very limited space to work in, but the ideas that came out of this were fantastic. Thinking of all these different application areas, whether it be textiles, safety on the roads, or purity of the waters.
Okay, thank you. How about you, Xiao Yi?
Okay, my impression is that it's amazing that actually, so the problem, the science here is a very hardcore problem, and I would say that even like the practicing scientists actually have not cracked the problem of designing like a color protein, right? So you guys are definitely operating on the very edge of science, of human knowledge, but you have done a great job, so by exploring ideas, at least I myself haven't thought of, like reflecting. Actually, it's my first time to have heard about this thing. So in short, I think my impression is totally out of my expectation. So it's great. Yeah.
Okay.
I can feel the freshness, and the curiosity from the young minds. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. How about you, Dr. Narin?
Okay, for my impression is that, so it's a little bit interesting that you can see, a different ages of the student. Some are from high school, some are from university. If it is a boxing, it's a kind of a different weights. So, and it is interesting for me. Some making a very good presentation. I mean, even though they are a high school students, something like that. But what I want to express to you is that I'm quite impressive about your work. Especially you have a very limited time, just only 1.5 months. But one thing that I have right now in my note is that in the point of the business point of view, when you want to start the invention, so there are quite some basic rules. The first thing is that you have to find what is the pain point of the customer. You know, what is that? Who is your customer? And the secondly, is that how big of the impact of your invention create. I mean, don't waste your time to solve a little bit things, because it's gonna take the same time, the same period of time. You're gonna spend around 1 year, 10 years, but very small impact. So this is not a quite wise method. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So one more question. What would be your advice? What would be something you'd like to see more in case that we get to run this second and third and fourth round of iteration in the following years? Maybe start from you first, Dr. Narin.
Okay, so for me, just I explained earlier, so please be focused more in the customer pain point. Who's gonna your customer? Who's gonna pay for your invention? This is the first thing, and trying to express in the number, so that committee can see the impact of the impact. For example, you want to invent some things that can create billions US dollars or something like that. This is quite, I mean, interesting for me. Another thing which I want to add it here is that about your inventions compared to the competitors, what is your wow effect? What is that? What is your advantages over your competitors? So this is sometimes in the business, it's called the marketing point. You have to find this sweet spot of your products. Otherwise, you cannot sell your product at all.
Right. Thank you. How about you, Xiaoyi? Any advice?
Yes. So I have two dimensions. What I can expect in advice. So one is, so this is the first year we do this, right? We have only like 25 teams in total. Only 9 of them came today, right? So maybe next year we'll have more teams. Then I expect to see some more crazy, ideas, like new things and totally thinking out of box kind of like idea. So that's the sort of the free mind sort of dimension. The second dimension is for the existing teams. We would like to, we as a CS would like to work with you to help to grow together with you. So maybe next year you can submit a second round of iteration, or even within 1 year we can go back and forth through multiple iterations of the optimization of your product, right? So that way, you'll become more and more mature, and eventually maybe surpassing the threshold for commercial potential. Yeah, so that's my advice.
Right. Thank you. So let's end with you, Tom.
Yeah, I think when we were judging the projects, the ideas, the innovation, and the impact are all really important. But also, I think if you work hard like this and you design something, you want to see some results.
Yeah.
So I think it's important for the projects and maybe for the competition to think of a way to set the challenge where it's more clear whether it has worked or not for the students. I know that some of the teams had designs where they shouldn't expect to see any color until there was a specific condition. And so when they don't see any color, we don't know whether their design is working or whether the protein is not working. So maybe then we should be thinking of some innovation about next year's challenge, about something like
broader range of assay that we can
or some quick assay, like can you bind to gold or something like this, and then you would just visualize it very quickly.
Or just simply emailing us, or shall just add arsenate into this well, right?
Right.
That's right.
Yeah, since the first year, so we try to like make everything the same to streamline the process, and we like to thank you again to help facilitating the build and test part of the project. Yeah, so I think we run out of time, so please give a round of applause to the commentator again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So now, this is the time that everyone is waiting for. So thank you again for the commentators, and we now proceed to the award ceremony, presented by Professor Dr. Chutima Iyamchot Chawalit, Executive Board of Nexpo. Please welcome Professor Dr. Chutima. Okay, now I will announce the top 3 winning team who will get the ticket to China and we participate in the startup contest in China in January. So the first winning team is Kategi from Kamnert Science Academy. Okay, and the second winning team is AMB from Newton Sixth Form. And the third and the last winning team is Red Flags from Chulalongkorn University. Okay. Next, may I invite all the 9 finalists to the stage to take group photo together, please. Every team, all the 9 finalists, please take a group photo together on stage, please.
Oh, please going closer together โอเค ยืนซ้อนไหล่ได้เลยนะครับผม จะได้เก็บภาพทุกคนครบนะครับ
Please stay close together so that we can cover everyone in the picture.
Okay. And the last photo shot for today, I may
และสำหรับภาพสุดท้ายในวันนี้ขอเชิญดรภาคภูมิอยู่บนเวทีนะครับแล้วก็ดรสวิดาแล้วก็ดรพัชระเพื่อมาถ่ายภาพกับดรต้นแล้วก็ดรผู้พามดรชติมาเชิญขึ้นบนเวทีด้วยนะครับถ่ายภาพหมู่ร่วมกันอีกสักรอบนะครับสำหรับทีมจัดงานของเราอันนี้คือทีมที่ทำให้งานนี้เกิดขึ้นได้นะครับสำหรับไทย SynBio Challenge 2025 ปีนี้เราหวังว่าเราจะสามารถจัดงานดีๆแบบนี้ได้อีกในปีหน้าศาสตราจารย์ดร.ชุติมาช่วยมอบใบประกาศให้กับทีมด้วยนะครับรวมทั้งของที่ระลึกสำหรับงานนี้นะครับให้กับทีมผู้จัดงานเดี๋ยวรอให้เจ้าหน้าที่เอาใบประกาศมาก่อนนะครับก็ขอขอบคุณนะครับที่ทำให้งานนี้เกิดขึ้นได้
All right. Thank you very much for this. Okay. So the okay. Ladies and gentlemen, to close today's forum, may I invite Dr. Siriporn Pitiyasopon, Vice President of NXPO, to deliver the closing speech. Please welcome her.
Good afternoon, everyone. Well, we come to the close the SynBio Forum 2025. I would like to extend my gratitude to all of you who have contributed to making the event a true success. Today's discussion have clearly shown that SynBio is no longer an emerging concept. It is an active force shaping Thailand's innovation future. On behalf of Thailand SynBio Consortium, I wish to thank the Federation of Thai Industry, PMUC, PMUB, and TSRI, and also member of Thailand SynBio Consortium and all our academic, industrial, and international partners. Your collaborations reflect the strong unity of Thailand's science, research, and innovation community. The insights shared throughout today's session have strengthened our collective mission to establish SynBio as foundation of Thailand bio-circular green economy. What we have started here is more than a forum. It is a movement. SynBio offers us the tool to redefine production, sustainability, and health. But its success depends on one essential element: collaborations. Also, I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate the 3 winning teams of Thai SynBio Challenge 2025, Designing the Protein for Tomorrow. Your creativity, passion, and dedication truly reflect the bright future Thailand SynBio communities. And I would like to express my sincere appreciation to SEAT for supporting the winning teams to visit and learn from SynBio excellence in China. Before we conclude, I would like to thank once again all commentators, speakers, and participants for your energy and insights. Special thanks to our international guests who have traveled to be with us and to the SynBio Forum 2025. Organizing team for their dedication behind the scenes, Kun Srinya and her team. Together through collaboration, we can build a future where SynBio truly benefits Thailand, the region, and the world. I wish you a pleasant evening and safe journey home. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Siriporn. And now, before you are leaving us, we kindly invite everyone to scan the survey QR code and share your feedback to us, because your input is very invaluable to help us to improve future event of SynBio Consortium Thailand. And don't forget to return the translator headset to the staff in front of the room, please. Again, on behalf of Nexpo, thank you for all of you to joining us here today at SynBio Forum 2025, Greater Impact Through Collaboration. Please travel home safely and don't forget to visit our partner booth back there. And we will see you again next year, because I have a very good news that we might be organizing this again next year. And follow our website and also Facebook page, and also talking to your network beside you inside this room, because we could bring greater impact to Thailand with only close-knit collaboration. Thank you. Okay.